making it, because this is open source music, so like some dev makes this like free of use for everybody.
Nice.
So I'm sure it's just like a talented musician with a keyboard doing all the different tracks.
There's a software called Fruity Loops that a lot of people use to make backtracks. So a lot of people make a lot of money just putting out really simple beats and melodies with this software, like thousands and thousands. And maybe they get lucky and an artist picks it up and uses it in their song and it gets big, and then they get a kickback from that. So.
I wonder if they just like go back to like the backlog of a bunch of like unheard of Bach tunes and just like snag a bunch of the melodies and change them just a little bit.
It's a good idea. Really, really good idea.
All right, we're streaming, so now this is real.
So we should lay low on our plans to plagiarize Bach.
Yeah, keep that on the DL. Oh, I rolled initiative for Atticus just to see if he was going to go near the top, in case you didn't show up. But anyways, he's got a 5.
Yeah, he never has great initiative rolls, so.
Yeah.
Hey, friends.
Hey there.
Yo!
So we dead yet?
No, you're gonna save us.
Why does it always come down to the druid? I have terrible initiative.
Druids are the best class just objectively, so, you know.
I know.
Is it because of the Sharknado?
My next spell is gonna, like, next time I level up, I'm swapping out one of my level 2 spells for a Sharknado spell. It's gonna happen.
I can't wait for that to fail so miserably.
It will not go well, like, rules is written.
I'm ready for you to
murder all of the sharks.
Yeah, you're just gonna hurl a bunch of sharks into the walls, and they're gonna like suffocate out of the water. It's gonna be a fucking mess.
You just need to learn how to cast. Can you cast tornadoes? Then I can wild shape it into it. And be like a shark torpedo.
Throw you against a wall. You're gonna take bludgeoning damage and transfer.
Just like
orbs.
10d12, just instantly.
That's
John,
fine.
are you telling me Sharknadoes aren't real?
I'm telling you, yes, yeah. Okay, so
Really?
everybody's here. Looks like everybody's connecting. So let's at least do a short recap. Laurel didn't do a recap, and I'll never forgive her. But that's fine. Anyways, no, you guys are in some hot water. Except for Atticus. Atticus is like doing good. He's kind of like finally home amongst his family, feeling that like nostalgia of like it feels good to slay people in your own neighborhood, you know? And anyway, so yes, you guys have walked into a trap. It appears that Atticus has led you all the way to his people to sacrifice you to some sort of creature called the Essence of Corruption. And you have also found out in the previous conversation that Dragon Squad, at least 2 members of them, the 2 that you haven't found the corpses of, also came into here weeks ago and fell prey to this very trap. And you guys seemed to have failed the test that Arisi was subjecting you to see what your intentions were. She was able to figure out what you guys were here for, and is basically made the call for everybody to draw weapons. And the battle began as this essence of corruption emerged from below, showing its face, these like dangling chains and this horrible visage. And yeah, it's pretty terrible. Any questions?
Do this.
Yeah, we're gonna die.
Okay, so at the start of the turn, Damon is up. He seemed to have cast haste before the game ended last time, but when I was texting him, he said he wanted to do Tasha's Otherworldly Guys, so I just sort of undid that haste cast anyways. because it was kind of like a pre-game buff, and that's cheating. Anyways, so he's gonna cast that, but at the start of his turn, this happens. Boop.
No, I was hoping for a Deus Ex Machina save the day kind of thing.
So at the start of his turn, as this essence emerges out of the ground, it comes with it this just like putrid smell that just fills all of your nostrils, and also brings with it this aura of sort of poison and corruption. It sort of like gets into Damon's apparatus, though he is immune to the condition of being poisoned. So he takes the poison damage. Yes. Okay, so that's all I needed. Anyways, so he takes that poison damage, and then his turn begins. He is going to cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise. Which is going to give him a War Magic buff, Tasha's buff, and he so the visual for this is that he sprouts these mechanical wings, and his eyes sort of glaze over a white color, and all these geometric patterns begin to sort of hover around him in glyphs. He looks sort of like an otherworldly being, as sort of a shell emerges around his body of energy. And he can fly. This is this is a bonus action. Holy shit, so he can actually still attack. And he said he wants to kill Atticus, so he's gonna come try to do that.
He can attack twice too.
Correct.
I don't know about you guys, but my turn, I was planning on killing Atticus, so I think it would be funny if we all were planning on killing Atticus.
Garrett and I talked about it in the car, and I was like, I think Osner would be pissed. He's probably going to try to kill Atticus, right?
I think there's been a misunderstanding.
Can you, or do you want to shield that, or retribution that, or anything?
Yeah, sorry, my computer's being a little weird. Can you hellish rebuke that for me while I get it working?
Yeah, so, just for flavor.
Flavor.
We're gonna do this hellish rebuke, but it's fire. Oh, never mind. Good enough. Yeah. So you return the damage at him, and it hits him for 9 fire, and he
If it's
almost
fire, he's immune.
is he?
Yeah.
Oh, because of Tasha's.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so he said he wanted the upper planes version, which is immune to radiant and necrotic. So he gets to pick between the two, and it also makes him immune to the charm condition, which is the reason why he wanted it, because he's afraid of being charmed.
Clever boy.
I don't know why he would be. I don't know what the history
Yeah, why?
is.
What's that?
So anyways, you hit him with that. He succeeds the save, so he only takes half damage, and then he's going to hit you again. And this one misses. Oh wait, does he have advantage or something? No, that was the other one. Yeah. Okay. So that is Damon's turn. He basically like turns on this otherworldly form and flies quick over to Atticus, slashing at him twice. Atticus deflects one of the blows and returns one of the hits with a hellish rebuke. Okay. Varel, you're up.
Okay.
At the start of your turn, you're about
nuts.
to be contaminated.
Ouch.
Oof.
Big ouch.
Yeah, that hit hard.
Well, so it goes. We'll keep going. So I'm gonna make things a little complicated by casting the slow spell. And I'm gonna cast it to the north so as to target Gald. And within a 40-foot cube would be these other 3 tribal warriors up
Yep.
there. So I'm just gonna cast it in the chat instead of. Oh, never mind. They have to make saves.
Yeah.
Alt. Let's cast it. See if we can get them all. There we go.
Nice.
Gald succeeds. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay. So the rest are slowed. Do I have a slowed thing? Do I ask this every time? I'll give him exhaustion too.
Okay.
So it's like slow. Okay. Yeah. Is
And
that
then,
your turn?
Yeah, and I'll pop that out just to keep an eye on their speed and AC and all that stuff.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Essence of Corruption is going to use a legendary action. Warp creature.
Okay.
He's going to target Varel, Isolde, and Terran.
I might temporal shunt as a reaction. And by might, I mean probably would.
Yeah, if you want to. What's the rules on temporal shunt? Because he's doing this as a legendary action. I'm not saying you can, I just want to make sure.
Okay. Yeah, you target the triggering creature, it has to make a wisdom save or vanish, being thrown to another point in time and causing the attack to miss or the spell to be wasted.
Okay. Yeah, he's
Whatever
going to use this ability, so target your thing on him to see if you succeed.
Let's do it. Please don't be stupid. Okay.
Oh, he has advantage and +7. He still failed.
Wow.
Okay, yeah. He begins casting this. I'm gonna say it consumes the 2 legendary reaction points. By the way,
Yes.
Costs 2 actions to cast this. He
Yes.
tries to target 3 of you to shoot this nasty poison, and you, in your mind, witness as this poison fills a number of you with exhaustion, and you, like in a moment, undo that from happening because you see it in the future.
Whew.
And yeah, that is, I guess that's the end of your turn. technically.
Yeah, and he should pop out of existence until the start of his next turn.
Oh. So being thrown to another point in time. Oh, okay. The start of his next turn. Okay, so he's out.
Oh.
Man, that's so much for legendary actions. +7 in advantage. He still fucking failed. All right. These tribal warriors are going to go here, and they're going to hurl spears across the way at the elemental.
Having that thing gone also saves us from that thing that happens at the beginning of our turns, right?
Correct.
Woo, good.
Nice. MVP.
That's all I got, man.
That literally might have won you the fucking fight. Okay. So he can't reach. He's so slow. That doesn't take your concentration, does it, Dylan?
The temporal shunt?
Yeah.
That's a good point. No, it does not. I think I'm concentrating on slow at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured as much, but I just wanted to confirm. Alright, he's gonna throw a spear. Nothing. Arisi is going to go. She is going to wind up a spell. Targets one. Your choice. Okay. She is going to hurl a chain lightning at 3 bolts leap, so it's 4 targets. Looks like.
I just got kicked out of Foundry, so I'm reloading it.
Okay. Yeah, everything looks fine on my end. So you see Arisi winding up a spell. Is anybody using their reaction here? I guess Damon might.
Can you check to see if I have a 4th level?
You have no 4th level. You do have a 5th level and a 7th level. It looks like.
Okay, then I won't try to counterspell. I got a 504 error.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm still trying to load in.
Huh. Well, it's still working. Like, I don't have any errors in my command log here.
I'll try again.
I gotta play as Damon too. Damon would try to counterspell this.
Yeah, in the chat, Leif said he will.
Oh shit, he's watching.
Hi, Leif.
What up? Alright, yeah. What level, Leif?
It's a 6th level spell.
You don't know that. You don't know that for sure. I guess you could. He could do an Arcana check. All right, I'll give Leif an Arcana check to see if he knows what level it is. He doesn't. You guys still not able to connect?
No, it's like slowly loading, but nothing's come up yet.
Okay.
Restarting my computer.
Seems like I can still move around and stuff, so I'm just gonna stay in.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. Thank God, Atticus is still here. No worries, everybody.
He'll save
Yeah,
us.
thank goodness.
Nope, I'm getting the 504 error.
So weird.
That was a spell that Atticus cast, actually.
Yeah.
Like it's like a meta spell. It kicks you out of the actual D&D world.
Okay, so Damon's
Fine.
casting it at 3rd level. Counterspell. So, he has to make a Arcana check, or wait, spellcasting ability check. So int. And he fails to counter the spell. And unless anybody uses any reaction to do anything else.
I cannot.
Okay. She
Yeah,
is
definitely.
casting Chain Lightning.
Ouch.
What a bastard, Atticus.
No. Oof.
Okay. Damon succeeds his concentration check, as does Veyral. But man, you guys bombed those saves.
Yeah, that hurt. 10d8, Jesus Christ.
Chain Lightning, good spell. Okay. That is Arisi's turn. Yeah, Taryn, you're up.
Give me a second. I'm still kind of locked out, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Do
just
I
gonna
need to restart the whole thing for everybody else, or should we just wait?
I'm gonna like clear my data and stuff and see if that helps.
Yeah, I think 504 is a timeout thing, right? Like, not connecting fast enough?
I probably should have deleted all the chat
Hmm.
in hindsight.
Garrett, do you want to come get this baby? She's definitely ready for a nap.
Alright, it's still loading. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's a bummer because you were like loaded successfully forever.
Yeah, no, it just kind of happened and kicked me out. Or stopped connecting me or whatever. No, bye. Gateway error again.
Okay.
Um,
I'll guess we'll restart it. Cause we have 2 people I can't connect now.
I blame the corruption.
That sounds right. Alright, new servers posted.
Average earwig.
It's the worst name I've ever heard.
again.
It's like both gross and adorable.
It's not a special earwig or anything. It's just an average one.
Just an average one.
This feels like a children's book about self-confidence or something.
You almost made me spit my water out.
Write it.
Hey, Taryn's in. He can do his turn now.
Alright, it's just like a blank screen, but we're getting there.
Oh.
This is like normal loading, though. It's not like special.
There's just 1 terabyte of chat log we gotta load.
Pretty much. Alright, so I don't know. I feel like I'm fucked, but let's go. Taryn's gonna go straight up 20 feet. Then use his breath weapon to go over Damon's head and onto Atticus.
Sick. Ooh, he succeeds.
Yeah, I was worried about that.
So he doesn't get pushed off the ledge, which I'm guessing you were going for.
I was going for that, yeah, try to get fall damage involved. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a bonus action to convert 7 sorcery points into a 5th level spell slot.
Jeez.
And
Alright.
then move back 10.
Okay. This tribal warrior is going to come to this ledge and hurl a spear. Badly. This tribal warrior is a slow boy. And he's going to hurl a spear at Terran. Bosner, you're up.
Okay. How many slots do I have left?
It looks like you have one of everything except for 5th and 4th.
Whoa, what the
Okay.
fuck? My game just reloaded.
Whoa.
Yeah, so did me. I. Shit.
Oh, it's reloading itself in though. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, mine's reloading, but it didn't kick me out.
What?
Yeah,
So,
same.
1, 3,
The fuck? That was weird.
I clicked a module setting, but I may have clicked the wrong one, and I
Ah.
hope I didn't do it.
What did you
Oh.
click?
Token action HUD.
Oh, you disabled token action HUD?
The little hovering boxes. Yeah, I used my character sheet, but I didn't know that that would affect
Oh,
everybody.
so did you click on like manage modules?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Okay, I gotta turn that back on.
No.
If
My
I can
bad.
Under
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
realize
I
you
can-
guys had the ability to turn off and on modules.
Me,
That's interesting.
I knew I could do it for me. I didn't know I could do that for everybody.
You could
Okay,
pop
well,
up
I
here,
guess I'll go there.
and then you could send them too.
Alright, it should be fixed.
My bad. My bad.
Fucking guy. Nah, you're good, you're good. Hey Laurel, there's so many people to heal.
Oh yeah, yep.
Isn't that
I'm
fun?
thinking about that. It is fun, you know. Just like we were saying, strategically, it's good. Oh, you do have a third.
Sweet. I'm gonna burn a 3rd level spell slot to bonus action heal. So 3d8.
Okay.
Ooh, good rolls.
Alright, so 16 to my elemental.
I'll try to do that. I don't know how to access that.
I can do it.
Okay.
Added it.
And then move me on over to
Oh, that's why I can't control this guy.
yeah.
You want to take up these 4 spots, though, right?
Yeah.
Can you move his Earth Elemental over to? Yeah, perfect.
And then 2 attacks onto Atticus.
Bop bop.
Bop bop.
Jeez, it just refreshed us
Oh.
again.
Do you want to do me to do it? The slime attacks?
Yeah, I have control of his regular token, but not control of his Earth Elemental.
Atticus dodges one of the blows and dodges the second blow.
Slippery fucker.
Is that your turn then?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you right here so we're not overlapping characters. Goal. Alright. Gold is going to... What does he do? So, Gald was invisible, but Dylan's character saw him and pointed him out. But he was still hiding. The turn has gone, so he doesn't get assassinate, unfortunately.
Oh no.
But I am gonna say he's attacking from the shadows, and so he is gonna get sneak attack. So,
Is he tall enough?
What? Sorry.
Is he tall enough?
Oh, you're good point. You're 20 feet up. Oh. Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, he was back here. So can he reach anybody else? No, 30 feet. Okay. Well, he can use bonus action dash. Is that something? Nope, he doesn't have that. Alright, yeah, he just runs into the attack. Actually, you know what? Fuck this shit. He's gonna do some cool shit. He's gonna do an acrobatics check to see if he can climb the wall. He has 4 arms after all. He's gonna climb the wall and try to attack Terran in the air. And I'm gonna say it's DC 15. I guess it'd be athletics, huh?
That's way cool. Can't even be mad.
Yeah, so he successfully climbs up the wall and stabs at Terran. He has multi-attack, so 1 with his bite and 2 with his short swords.
Man, I really wish he failed that slow earlier. That would have helped.
And 2.
I'm gonna bonus action or reaction do my last ice wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's undo that damage. And then he's gonna do... I'm gonna untarget you and just do 2 short sword attacks. See if he hits the wall and how much damage he does. So the bite is 9 plus 7 is 16 plus 12, 28. So how much is the wall? Okay, so the wall has 2 HP left.
Yeah.
Cool. So he like climbs up the wall at you and bites, and you put this barrier between the two, and he almost shatters it. And that is, and then he's just gonna drop to the ground after that. Sort of like doesn't end his turn on the wall. Okay, Tribal Warrior. He's gonna run over there. This guy's coming this way. He's gonna throw a spear. Hiya! He gets ya. Okay, Atticus, it is your turn.
All right, so it seems like my friends are picking on me. So,
Fuck.
yeah. So I'm gonna use my last.
Oh, fuck. Whoa.
And that can transport me 60 feet. So I'm gonna pop up next to my actual friend,
Yeah.
my real friend over here.
I love it. Yeah, what's it look like? What do you do or say when you do that?
So Atticus has taken several hits now. And he kind of looks he's almost cowered a little bit as these blows are raining down on him. And he snarls to them, "You cannot be trusted!" And then just sort of crouches, and there's this thunderous explosion from under his feet, and then he appears 60 feet away.
Fun fact that I just learned now, Earth Elementals are vulnerable to thunder damage, which means that Gert's wild shape Earth Elementer literally shatters as Bosner emerges from it, hitting the ground like on his knees. And that means he takes the additional damage, so there's 22, 26, 14.
Wouldn't it be 7 because he's not vulnerable?
Yeah. Okay. And the Thunder Step that's your turn then?
That's it.
Cool. Tribal Warrior. Real slow.
Good turn.
Did you run after your Thunderstep? I just
No.
can't see you anymore, so.
Yeah, he went into a place that's kind of dark for you guys.
Ah.
Isolde, your turn.
Okay. I am going to use Preserve Life and restore Damon and Veril. And potentially myself. How much would it take to get Veril to half health?
33.
You can have 33.
Thanks.
I have 70. Okay. How much would it take to get Damon up to half health?
Half for him is 44, he is 5, so 39.
He can have 37. And that's everything I got.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon at 6th level.
Holy balls. Let me find it.
that's my turn. I think I'll move behind Damon because I'm scared.
Okay. So that that item should be able to use like the attack thing. Okay. Cool. Tribal warrior. Hurling a spear at Bosner, who's prone, so disadvantage. Yeah, it just like banks off the wall. Essence of Corruption returns to the battlefield at the start of his turn. Let's see. He will do Bile and 3 chain attacks. He's going to use Bile on Varel.
Gross.
Oh, it's is it Squirt Bile or Spray Bile? It's important to know.
Nice dice.
He hurls acid at you, and it begins to like burn at your skin and hair as you are unable to get it all off of you.
How are my robes?
Your robes, as they are magic, are completely untouched.
Excellent.
Your face is not magic. So he's also going to do 3 chain attacks. So he's going to start with Bosner. Two. Misses the second one, and he's going to do a third at Bosner. So out of the murk, this being returns to this timeline, and it spits a massive acidic loogie out of its gross maw at Varel, who is in the middle of concentrating on a slow spell and gets it covered all over his hands and face. It starts burning at his flesh, and then he begins to wail on Bosner with these chains that sort of like come out like long arms slapping against him. Let's see. They have 15 feet reach, so he would have had to move forward just a little. Okay. That is his turn. Damon is up. Guessing. Let's see. What does Damon have? Does Varel have any of his Mistress marks left?
I do not.
Okay. Well, that's probably not an option.
I do have my 14th level intervention, but
Yeah. So, let's see, 30 feet. That. Oh, he can
In the
fly.
chat, he says 1 bonus action, second wind to recover some HP. If I'm Tasha's, fly 25 feet, throw 4th level fireball at Atticus.
Got it.
Fly straight up 25 feet.
Yeah. Okay, second wind. Second wind has run out of its engine? That seems right. 8 points. He's gonna fly up 25 feet.
Yep, then 4th level fireball at Atticus.
Kill himself. 4th level fireball coming up.
beautiful. What a turn.
And Atticus fails and is knocked unconscious. Is there anything Atticus can do to deflect that or anything?
Nah, I mean, he already even used his reaction for this cycle, so.
Okay. Good to know. So now Damon is higher up in the air. He's got his heal. Yep. Okay. Veyroll, it is your turn.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, at the start of your turn,
Uh-huh.
unless you've succeeded. Oh, at the start of Damon's turn, he was gonna have to take damage from the corruption thing. Let me do that first. Intimidation. Oh shit! I did it on both of you. Well, I guess that technically works. Damon succeeds. Wow, 46 poison and it's 6 damage. How did you not just die? Oh my god. Yeah, Damon succeeds, so now he is. I'm gonna mark him as immune to poison somehow.
Oh boy.
That's what that. Oh god, that dice means unconscious, I guess. Anyways, yeah. So now your turn starts.
Yeah. Does incapacitated mean unable to take actions or cast spells?
Yes.
Okay.
Or
And is
reactions, I think.
and is the essence of corruption a large creature?
He's technically huge.
Ah, all right. It's gonna try to stasis him to stop with this damage. All I have are shitty cantrips, so I'm gonna start thinking about defense because I'm super hurt. So I apologize. I'm gonna take a step back here, do the old time slice on myself.
Oh, just so you know, you are technically within range of his chains, and if you move out of range, he will get an opportunity attack on you.
It turns out I have a gambling addiction. So since I
No
just
way.
well, could I cast time slice and have it rely on that, or would
Oh,
he
yeah,
attack? Okay,
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
we'll risk the time
You're
slice.
such a sadist or masochist or whatever it is where you hurt yourself. Okay, yeah.
It feels narratively appropriate.
Or you could just not move and
you're
not
right.
get hit. You could just cast that ability and
Yeah, and okay, that's good common sense there, John. Let's do that. All right. What's 10 feet? So right. So I do nothing. I still cast time slice, and
okay.
and I wait to die some other turn.
Gonna use your bonus action for anything? You have a potion or something?
I don't think that I do actually. Oh, I do. Unbelievable. I could take a bonus action to take a potion of greater healing.
Bonus action for yourself, action for friendly.
Awesome. Let's get some health.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Average. Cool. Okay.
So, yeah, me and my duplicates, we're just hanging out.
Nice. Tribal warrior. Just gonna go around this way. He sees his ally down. He's gonna get to him, but he can't do anything. Poor Atticus. Tribal warrior is going to throw a spear at his old. Ooh, and it crits. But you're wearing adamantine, right? Answer, yes. So it doesn't do that extra 6 damage. Okay. This guy's slowed. Oh, did they get a save at the end?
Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot. They make a wisdom save at the end of their turns.
There's actually no way they can succeed unless they get a 20. Awesome.
Lamau.
Fucking Mao. Okay. Arisi gets to go again. And what is she gonna do?
We'll probably use her turn healing Atticus. That's my guess.
Actually, you're not far off.
Nice one.
Oh, no, she can't. She's like wizard based. She does not have her shit. Okay. She is going to cast. No, she's gonna use her turn to stabilize Atticus. Or no, I'll just have her use one of her potions on Atticus. Do. Give me a second. She pours a potion into Atticus's mouth and says, "Rise." And that is her turn. Taryn, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna go 10 feet higher in the air.
Oh, sorry. At the start of your turn, you're gonna get hit by this thing. You succeed, so you don't actually take damage, and you are now immune to that, which is this dice thing, even though it says unconscious. Ignore that.
Sweet. I'm gonna go 10 feet up and then move over the gas, kind of like over here, just to make sure I'm over there, just to make sure I'm completely out of counterspelling, which I am. And then I'm gonna cast Firestorm. It should get her, the corruption, her, and this whole area, but I can't see everybody. So if you could make sure it applies to those people I can't see, because I can only see her and corruption that I'd be hitting, but I'd be getting.
Here, let me just light up the whole room. That help?
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah. So it should look something like that. That was a garbage roll.
Yeah. Can't you maximize the damage on that?
No, it's a 7th level spell. I can only do that through 6th level.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Atticus goes down again. Which puts him to he's at least at 2 points of exhaustion.
Right. Yeah. If I manage to come back, I'll be at 3.
Yeah. Is that your turn then?
He started with 1, so wouldn't you be at 3?
Well, he'll be at 3 if he gets brought back up.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He's currently at 2 and unconscious. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Yeah, I don't think they can actually see Varel over here because of the essence. So they're just gonna come this way. This guy tries to make his save, fails. Tries to throw a spear, fails. Vosner, you are up.
So, I have 1 Saloon's Mark left. Thank God. And, oh, this is not looted. Come on, Foundry. So, I'm going to Saloon Marks 60 feet behind the casters, where Atticus is.
Okay, you want a Saloon's Mark all the way to here?
this happen often? Okay, it's coming. It's coming.
I'll just put you back there and you can move yourself. Didn't want that.
Okay. And then I will cast Sunbeam.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Leif is asking in the Discord if Gald is still invisible or if his attack ended it.
Oh yes, he
I'm gonna
became
cast
visible.
Sunbeam. Snare. Spellbook. Sunbeam. 5 foot wide, 60 long. Come on. Alright, Foundry is loading. But essentially 60 feet in front of me.
You want to hit the Arisi
I'm
and
going
the
to
essence?
cast that. It'll should get the caster. And the corruption.
Got it for you.
Okay. Place measure template.
Yeah, I already placed it.
I put wide.
So they need to take a.
How do I orient the
I already put
is
the
it
template
shift
down.
directional?
The template is down.
Okay.
So you can just.
And then she needs to make a saving throw. She needs to beat a DC 17.
What kind of saving throw? Constitution.
Or anything.
She fails, so she takes
Okay.
the 3d8 radiant.
68 radiant, right?
Yep.
Alright. She takes 68 radiant,
Yeah. Can you do it?
and she's blinded.
Okay.
And then
Kurt,
I will
can you hear
wild
me or
shape
no?
as my last thing. I can't use it on Laurel's computer.
You can't wild shape because you used
As
I
a-
think Saloon's mark.
As a wolf?
Did I make Saloon's mark not a?
I can't. What?
Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. I think
yeah,
there might
we
be a
can hear you.
lag.
Okay. Anyways, all right. So the essence of corruption succeeds, so it takes half as much damage.
Alright,
so
hold on a second.
35, 17.
Yeah, there's a lag. It sounds like.
I
What
think
was
it's
it, John?
17.
Sorry. Repeat what
Okay.
you said.
Okay, you can't turn into a wolf. That's a bonus action, and you've already used Saloon's
Oh, right.
mark.
Saloon mark is a bonus action. Right.
So, anyways,
Never
you
mind.
hurl this sunbeam. So basically, you create a new light of radiance as your action on any turn. So you cast the spell. You can keep spamming these now. That's how sunbeam works.
Sweet. So it's just I have laser beams.
Essentially, yeah.
And then I will use my. I guess I'll just stay right there. I can't really do anything else. Everyone else
Sure.
is dead. Or I'll move up, sort of closer where the bodies are. So.
Okay. You
and
can
like
move
crouch down.
wherever you want. Yeah. Okay. Gald is going to ignore Terran and head for Veyral. He is going to bite.
I'm gonna shield that.
Okay.
Let's cast it. Bam. So that should bring me up to 21, which I believe saves me.
Okay.
Do you
And then he's
still have your clones or whatever?
My time slice. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah. So that would have hit you.
Yeah.
So, anyways, the first one would have hit you, but you shield it, and then he's gonna swing 2 more times. That was gonna miss, and that one is going to hit. So roll your. Does a 7 go to a time slice or not?
Yeah, 6 or higher.
Okay. So you lose 1 illusion.
That's what they're there for.
Yeah, that was effective. This tribal warrior is gonna come here and throw a spear at Zolda. Misses with a 17. Fucking Christ. You guys are OP. Atticus, make a death saving throw. If you get a nat 20, you can come and kill Vosner. Think about it.
Oh, I am. I'm thinking about it.
Oh. Well, that's 1 positive for you. Tribal warrior. Oh yeah, he's slowed. And then wisdom. He ain't making that. This tribal warrior. Isolde, it is your turn. Only in round
Alright.
2.
Yep. I'm gonna use Preserve Life again on Veyral. Veyral, how much do you need to get to half health?
Let me look here. We're at 22. I need 18.
You can take 18. And let's see, I have 52 left. Garrett and I are having some lag issues, so it just might take me a while to update some stuff.
No worries.
But I'm essentially just going to give the rest of it to myself. Up to half health. And then I'm going to attack this assassin dude with my spiritual weapon.
Cool, cool. I'll move him out of the way so you can target him. If that helps.
I'm not targeting him?
No, you got him, sorry.
Okay.
Just tokens around tokens.
Tokens on tokens on tokens. I already clicked it. It's just taking forever to load. We can go on to the next person.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Essence of Corruption is going to use a spell on Isolde. Okay.
Hang on.
Oh.
I'm not gonna let her. She's super low health, right?
Yeah, but
I had
do
just
you
put
have a
myself up to
reaction,
half health.
or is this a thing that doesn't require a reaction?
Oh, it says it's an action. It's the 14th level, but it says when you or a creature you see makes an attack, ability, or saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, I've already used my shield, so never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, does it say you
Can
can use a
we-
reaction to do it?
Yeah, it does say a reaction, but I've already used it, so my bad.
Just quickly, John, I had put myself up to half health as well. Let me correct that and set myself at half health, and then you can take the damage away.
Okay. Wow, that spiritual weapon finally just went through.
After my turn is over, I'm gonna like clear the cache and try to fix some stuff.
Okay. Yeah. So at the end of your turn, after you healed yourself, the essence of corruption targets you, Isolde, and casts Feeble Mind. You failed the saving throw, which means you take 19 psychic damage, and your intelligence and charisma scores have become 1.
Dave,
Oh,
well, at the lowest possible level if no one else
a
can.
baller spell. Hey though, can I use my legendary resistance?
You can.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I choose to save.
All right. So, I think you still take the damage. So Spielman, the target takes 46 psychic damage and must make an intelligence saving throw. So it's just like the damage is automatic.
Yeah, that's fine. I just don't want to like become an inchworm for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to cast spells until it was removed somehow.
Yeah.
Okay. That is its turn. Tribal Warrior is dead. And now it's its turn again. Yay! Essence of Corruption. Okay, so it's going to Hakalugi at say Isolde.
I was not happy about you just deciding not to fail.
So you resist his crushing of your mind, and so he hawks a giant acidic loogie, and it gets all over your face and in your hair and eyes, and knocks you to 4 HP.
Ooh.
And then he's going to do a chain attack at Beryl. So, yeah. The first one is going to hit an illusion, so I'll just untarget you. That's one attack. Oh, it would have missed your illusion anyways.
Oh, nice.
The second one, feel free to roll it again.
Leif said he would shield 1d6 plus 5 damage Isolde with his reaction.
Oh, that's my boy.
Okay. So 1d6 plus 5, so 10.
Yeah, so Isolde gets 10 health back.
Got it. Already applied. Okay, so the second chain, that one is going to actually hit your illusion. So another
Correct.
one down.
Mhm.
And then he's going to swing a third time at you. So
Ooh,
that one's going to hit you, if it hits.
my AC is currently 21 because of shield, so that should not hit.
Oh. Yeah.
Nice.
What's it look like when he's trying to hit you with all these chains and there's multiple barrels?
Yeah, there's like a strobe effect of me cycling through these duplicates, and as the chain connects, it happens that the strobe is revealing one of the duplicates, and so it just pops out of existence. And then whenever it is actually me and the chain connects, the shield just bounces it right back.
Question: does that ability work if the monster has true sight?
So, yeah, probably not.
It's okay.
If you can make sense of that.
Oh.
But if it can perceive illusions as false, then yeah, it's probably.
Alright, well, we're just gonna say this Essence of Corruption doesn't have true sight for the purposes of this combat, because I don't want to undo a bunch of shit.
No, good.
That's the end of
Oh,
its turn. Damon
I
is
should've
up.
noticed.
What's Damon want to do?
Leif is typing.
Nice. I'm gonna get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Well, Leif describes his turn.
So he said, oh, he's getting a glass of water.
I'm gonna quick restart my computer while he's gone. Just clearing the data did nothing.
I posted Leif's message in the chat.
Alright, so what's he doing?
I posted it in the chat, but apparently if he has a 5th level spell slot left, he's going to fly right above the essence in his head and cast Destructive Wave. If he doesn't, he's going to just attack the essence.
He does have a 5th level spell slot. So, Destructive Wave, huh? Got it. And then it is everything within a 30-foot sphere.
That he chooses.
Within 30 feet of you. It's actually bigger than a 30-foot sphere. He can't really reach anything except for the big guy.
Can he get
Gald.
the Gald?
Well, I guess Gald. So if he wants to just hit Gald and the big guy, then he definitely can.
He says, radiant damage, no hit party members, no step on snack.
No step on snack. Right.
Damon's a libertarian?
True
That doesn't make
words.
sense.
I'm going to interpret no step on snack as getting away from being right on top of the essence of corruption after he drops his Destructive Wave.
Yeah.
He's having Yuan-Ti flashbacks.
This is tricky. So, it's a Constitution save. Okay. So much shit on my screen. He has advantage on all saves. But he fails. I think Damon's spell save is higher than that. Maybe not. Of course, now I've lost Damon. He's under the fucking thing. I don't know why I did that.
It looked cool.
Yeah, it did. Okay. His spell save DC is 18. Okie dokie. Okay, so 18. Yeah, so the guy, he fails, so the damage. Fucking Christ, it won't let me roll it. Alright, so it's 5d6 thunder. Wow, that's a good roll. Oh, and then I need to roll it for gold.
You need another 5d6 for radiant as well.
So he succeeds. Yeah, I need to check the resistances though. Not resistant to thunder. And then Gald takes half. And then 5d6 rate. 19.
Nice.
Not resistant to a radiant. Alright. He comes up, casts the destruction wave, and then what? Flies away? Because he's gonna get attack of opportunity if he does that.
I would assume he would just like fly so he's not right over.
Yeah,
Like
the
my-
guy, he has 15
Alright.
feet of reach, so.
I'd say somewhere right here so he's in between it and his Olda.
Okay. Even.
He's saying don't fly away and following up. Stay right there.
Okay. So I think he's trying to draw the attention of the essence of corruption away from Varol. So Varol's getting fucking destroyed. Okay, so he's flying there in the air. He just blows it up with this explosion of damage. Super cool. Varol, it is your turn.
Yep. All right. Hopefully this doesn't end up being a huge waste. Is Gald large?
Yes, he is.
Okay. I'm gonna force him to make a Constitution saving throw in an attempt to cast momentary stasis. And as
Okay.
I do that, I encourage the others to focus their attention on the corruption.
Cool.
So I'm gonna cast it so I can use it. We'll see if he makes that save. I'm gonna chronal shift that. Hopefully he'll fail.
Alright, yeah, just cast it again.
Okay. Let me not consume usage. Don't. Son of a bitch.
Oh.
Well, indeed a total waste, but I tried. That's all I got.
Anything with your bonus action?
Nah, all I can do is maybe miss. No, I don't have the spell slot. Yep, no bonus action.
Okay. If you have a potion, now's the time.
I don't have a potion.
Okay. Tribal Warrior dead. Tribal Warrior throwing a spear at his old. Missing. This Tribal Warrior makes a wisdom save. Fails. He's gonna throw a spear. Terran. He hits ya. That.
Oh no.
Oh, critical miss. Arisi is not doing good. Terran, you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to go over here. Sorry. And then down a little bit and see if I can, just because of like my higher vantage point, hit a cone of cold through the Gald and the essence of corruption, and I'm going to see if I can make it miss. Damn it.
Yeah, that's a little tricky. I think you can pull it off.
Yeah, we'll just see what the thing says. But
Given
I'm hoping
that the
like,
essence of corruption is big and Damon is smaller. And
Yeah,
you can
I'm
change your
hoping
height
that
at
I
any height you want.
Yeah. I'm also going to use my Bahamut's Mark.
Ooh.
Fucking badass, dude.
So let's do that.
Amazing.
So it should be 64 plus 7. So that's 71 damage.
Okay, so it should have been 71. It doesn't change that they succeed or fail, though, correct?
Correct. But he
So
should take
Gald is
36.
dead.
Yeah. And the essence should take 36 instead of whatever he took. Right. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's all right.
That looks right. And the gold has been transformed into an ice statue.
Nice. So Varol tries to freeze him in time, and he dodges it, and he sort of menacingly stands over Varol with his 4 arms all poised to attack him, and then he freezes solid in an instant and is just standing there motionless before Varol like a statue.
Awesome. Some crazy turns.
Okay. Tribal Warrior. This one is gonna come here and get all the way over to Vosner. This one is going to run there and then throw a spear at Terran in the air. Yeah, gets him. Vosner, it is your turn. There are tribal warriors rushing towards you. And Atticus is unconscious and bleeding out on the ground next to Arisi, who is also unconscious and bleeding out.
Wonderful. Alright. I'm waiting for the this to reload. But what I'm going to do is wild shape into a vermling.
Okay.
That's my last wild shape. And I will fly up like 20 feet, sort of out of the reach of the tribal warrior. I know
Okay.
I'll get an attack of opportunity.
He misses anyways.
I need to use my action to do something else. Okay, here we are. Cool. All right. And then, because I'm going to shoot laser beams out of my dragon mouth.
Sweet. Out
So
the
I'll-
essence.
Yep. So I'll fly over.
Yeah, that spell didn't seem to be working right last time. You can try it again, but I might just roll the save manually.
Yeah. Gonna fly over here, or right over there. And then I'll be able to put my template down. Now I have to find it.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
It's I'll just do the save. Con save. You don't bother with the template. I know you can hit
Okay.
it. It's a con save. He's got advantage.
Right. I want to get Atticus, Arisi.
So
and
he
whoever
succeeds,
else.
so it's half damage of your spell. Which is so do 68 and then we'll cut it in half.
Alright.
I don't know if you missed it, but I think he said he wanted to get Atticus and Arisi in the beam as well.
Oh, got it. That you can't do that while flying.
Fine. It says an action.
No, I think what he's saying is you can't get Atticus and Arisa in the beam if you're flying because it's.
Oh, the height of the beam? I can't like angle it down towards them?
Well, you could, but you then couldn't also hit the corruption.
It's fine. I'll get the corruption next time.
Oh.
I don't want Atticus to get up and kill me. Or anyone else.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So instead you focus the beam at Arisi and Atticus. Atticus makes a Constitution saving throw? Yeah.
It's a con, so yeah, if he succeeds, he takes half damage and is not blinded.
Yeah, that's a good point. No matter what, he's going to take damage, so that's going to be 1 death save. So that puts Atticus to 2 death save, and Arisi to 1. And, yeah, I guess the con save we'll just see if you're blinded. Which seems like a weird thing to be when you're unconscious. I'll just roll it, I guess.
This
Atticus
little-
is blind.
This little tiny dragon.
No!
Dragon
Ever-
pops up and then just opens up his mouth and a giant laser beam comes out of him.
Yeah.
Pew!
Gaul makes 1 death save. Tribal Warrior is going to. They're gonna turn this way and throw spears at this
So-
wormling.
Does the Gaul get death saves if it's been turned into an ice statue?
I don't know. Is there like written stuff on there that says if it dies to this, it's an ice statue?
Yeah.
Oh,
Lemon.
then let's just say no. Oh, whoops. 2 times. That's that. Atticus is roll a death saving throw, Atticus. Let's see if you crit it and. Oh, so close.
John, so the language is if a creature is killed by the spell, it becomes frozen. So I don't know how that works with death saving throws.
Atticus is a +2 and -2. He's 1 away either way from death. Or life. Or stabilizing, I guess. Okay, yeah, we'll just say he's dead. doesn't really matter to me that much. Just wanted to keep the continuity up. Miss, tribal warrior, throwing spears at Bosner in the sky. Isolde, you're up. Oh wait, sorry. At the end of that tribal warrior's turn, Essence wants to do one big thing. Targeting the 3 people in front of him, he is going to cast Warp Creature. Do you have
that-
your reaction again?
I do. I want to see if I want to use it. It's just a poisoning.
That causes points of exhaustion every turn unless you succeed it.
Holy Christ! Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's so anticlimactic. But I'm gonna use this bad boy to make sure I pass.
Okay. Use your reaction to ignore the dice roll to succeed. So you dodge a point of exhaustion, but you get, once you use this feature, you get a point of exhaustion.
But it's only one.
Yeah. So you make yourself succeed. Damon has actually, yes, let's see. Oh no, the +2's already been added by the buff. The other thing he can do is his war magic thing. Arcane Deflection to increase his saving throw +4, so he also succeeds. So he succeeds. So Isolde is the only one who fails it, unless she can do something.
I used my legendary resistance.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. So you are now poisoned, which means you take a point of exhaustion, and you must repeat the saving throw at the start of each of your turns. Only after 3 successful saves will the poison end, and all the exhaustion will go away that was caused by it. But it's a ticking clock. If you eventually hit 6 exhaustion, you die. Oh, and then you turn into an abyssal wretch
Cool.
if you die.
Awesome.
So just
It'd be a pretty cool way to end it.
yeah. So Isolde, now it is your turn. You are poisoned. And I guess, is it at the start of your turn? Nope. Oh yeah, at the start. So roll a Constitution saving throw, DC 20. You did that as Bosner.
Oh, how do I change it?
If you click on your own
Oh,
token.
there you
Okay, so you are now at 2 points of exhaustion.
go. Okay. Hang on a second. Let's see. Okay. Whew, lots going on. 2 levels of exhaustion. Is that disadvantage on saving throws?
No, that's half movement speed and disadvantage on spell checks. The
Okay,
next one will be
sorry.
disadvantage on saving throws, in which case it'll be mathematically unlikely that you will ever
Yeah. Yeah,
succeed
that's the
that
game
save.
that I'm playing against right now.
Yeah.
Um,
Your con save is only +2? That's crazy.
okay.
Y'all might want to take some feats. Resilient Constitution.
Okay. For my action, I'm going to cast Resistance on myself.
What'd that do?
It just gives me a +d4 to a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
But it might be helpful.
Yeah. That might be
So
good.
does this Does the corruption
Question.
count as a poison until it like takes effect?
Say the target is poisoned, which causes it to gain 1 level of exhaustion while poisoned this way. Yeah, it looks like you could cure the poison technically.
Oh. That
Not
changes things.
that anybody has anything that could do that.
I can.
Oh.
Yeah, the other question would be whether the levels of exhaustion are the sorts of things that a potion of vitality could get rid of.
I mean, technically. Though, yeah, I guess you don't know how the spell works. You don't know that these will eventually go away after you've gotten rid of the spell.
Okay. Well, this is probably so stupid. I'm not gonna cure it. I'm gonna use the resistance, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon 20 feet towards the essence of corruption and attack it.
Sweet. Give it the bop.
Give it the bop. The problem is that I only have 1 spell slot that is good enough to cure it, and she is saving it in case someone dies.
That checks out. Oh.
Well. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Oh, okay. The essence of corruption gets to go. Shit. We forgot to do at the start of your turn, you taking poison damage. Oh well. That's fine. It's going to attack Damon. Actually. Let's do this. This thing, well, this seems pretty smart. Okay, it's going to cast so many options. It's going to cast Hold Monster on Damon.
Shit.
Damon is now.
I'm going to use a 5th level spell slot to counterspell it.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. And that'll stop it.
Very nice.
Okay, that is its turn. It gets all its legendary actions back then. Damon is up, and Damon is what? I guess I should ask like.
Yeah, he's swing two
Swing
times.
time. That's my kind of round. Waiting for this.
Nice.
Oh!
Yes.
Damon, what's it look like when you kill this thing?
He's working on it here.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. Yeah, so Damon descends all the way to the ground of the pit using the sword as just like just to bisect the whole thing. He just flies through the monster and rips it in two, and both of its sides sort of bisect and each fall into the pools on either side, slumping into them and just sort of bubbling down to the bottom. And it is dead. Bayroll, it is your turn.
Is Izzy still poisoned?
Yes.
Shit. I don't think I have anything to do about that. Well, I guess it's cleanup time, so we'll go to the south here and sling cantrips until we're able to do something else. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Fucking
That-
kill him.
Never happens. Varel wears a clear expression of surprise on his face, and ends his turn.
The spiritual weapon, mace flaming yellow, has spoken. Tribal warrior, dead. You killed the guy it was about to be his turn. So rude.
What a clown.
Oh, fucking get crit. Oh yeah. Take that. My boys
Too bad
with
I
their,
already used my ice wall.
yeah, my boys with their spears are taking Terran down. He's flying through the air and they're just hurling him. Arisi. Oh, she doesn't come back. Terran, it is your turn.
Alright, Terran is pretty annoyed with those guys throwing their spears. So he's going to pull a fireball scroll that he's had for pretty much ever. Out and cast it. I'm just gonna cast it from me. Right?
Yeah.
I think I've had it before they made scrolls, like actual scrolls. So it's like the first time we were in Boston.
Takes you back. We switched to Foundry when we were in Gundren for the first time.
I've got to do like spell slot magic because of the scroll.
Yeah, it works. Doesn't really matter if they save. You just blow them out of the water.
Sweet.
Okay.
Then I'm going to burn a first level spell slot to get another meta.
Got it. Tribal warrior is going to hurl a spear at this little bird. And fucking hits hard. This tribal warrior is dead. Bosner, it is your turn.
Cool. Pew pew.
Atticus
Alright.
is not fully dead, neither is Arisa. They are nearly dead.
Okay. They are fully dead or not? Or they're they're nearly
Nearly.
dead. Okay.
One more sickening radiance will kill both of them.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna go over there and be like, let's see. If I. Oh, sweet. Yeah, Atticus, you should listen. Alright, Vosner's gonna fly. Where do I have to go? Get that guy right there. Vosner's gonna fly over here. If you could just move my guy over there so I can get Arisi, Atticus, and the tribal warrior. And then I will shoot another laser beam. And I'll scree as I do it. Is that how could you
use the spell to like turn your wild shape into like a fully functioning dragon?
Yeah, I just turned into a dragon cannon.
We'll allow it.
Oh, thanks. Roll. What is it, 68?
Yeah, it doesn't matter because they're both unconscious, so technically it's just a con save. But they're gonna take damage either way, and it'll kill them both either way. So you saying you're doing it means it'll kill them.
What about the tribal warrior? He's also
He'll
in.
make a con save, but I'll tell you now,
He's
he
not gonna
dead.
do well. He dead. I just want to see.
Yeah,
Not
so
bad.
31 damage. You burn through all of those and kill a tribal warrior too. Atticus Booker lies dead on the ground, the sacrificial chamber.
Does he do anything interesting? Does he like give me the finger as I fly away?
Yeah, is there any like death knell thing?
I mean, he was passed out beforehand, so no.
Yeah, I mean, but if you want to like wake up briefly before you die, I'll allow it.
Right. Tell us how you really feel about snakes, please.
Sure. So as he's dying, eyes flutter open, and you hear him mutter, "You are evil, and will end the world." And that's it. He expires.
Nice.
Sweet.
Fucking love it. All right. Oh yeah.
I do a little dragon fart and sort of fly away.
Awesome. Gald is dead. Are you actually moving anywhere but... No, you moved your full movement to get there. Okay. These tribal warriors are still hurling spears at this little wyvern. Or wormling. This one's dead though. Atticus, rip. Dead. Nailed him. Isolde, at the start of your turn, roll a Constitution saving throw, DC 20, and you have +4 to it, 1d4 to it. Oh, you better get a 4. Oh. Isolde, you take a 3rd point of exhaustion.
Oh no.
You now have disadvantage on all saving throws. What would you like to do with your turn?
We're probably not gonna die now, so.
Yeah, I think, if we're being honest, Izzy's scared. And she's gonna try to cure her poison.
Nice.
Let's see. It's time to use a 4th level spell to cast a 2nd level spell. Does that work, John?
Yeah, you are. It gets rid of poisoned, and so
Sweet.
you no longer have those 3 points of exhaustion. As the poison
really?
leaves your body. Yep, it cures the exhaustion.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else she can do. If you allow her to take a bonus action to like slump against the wall and try and look unintimidating, that is what she is doing right now.
That's technically your movement, and you can like crouch down so that throwing spears would have disadvantage against you.
Yeah, she is hiding.
Fetal position commenced. Damon is a flying death god with 40 movement speed. Can it get to anybody? Not really. I think he's just, well, I guess probably cantrip. I'm making a judgment call. Say he's gonna Mons? Ray of Frost? Ray of Frost. Oh,
he
shit.
takes action to sprint and fly over to Vosmer.
Oh. Okay, well, he can get over to Vosner without a sprint. So,
Okay, so he says, then be ready to fight the rest of the warriors.
got it. Okay. Yeah, I'll put him kind of near Vosner. He just killed a tribal warrior with the Ray of Frost. Sorry, Leif. Varel, you're up. Trying to speed this up too.
Got you. I'm gonna aim for the tribal warrior way down to the south here. Let's target that bad boy. Send the old mode of time.
Nice. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll do it.
This guy's dead. This guy's dead. She did. Taryn, you're up.
Fly over here a bit, and then.
That guy's already dead.
Is there any that's not dead?
This one?
I will Ray of Frost him.
Technically it's 60 feet, but we're gonna hand wave it because this combat is effectively over. That was his turn. And yeah, you guys find yourselves in this creepy chamber, having won the battle.
We need to rest.
As
all
you
Vero
take
says.
in a deep breath to sort of relax for a moment, you smell the putrid, disgusting, contaminated death of this room. This does not feel like a nice place to rest.
Vero follows that up with somewhere else.
Can I do like a religion check
Sure.
to like investigate the room?
Yeah, go for it.
So it's control for just.
Yeah.
That was garbage.
What are you interested in?
Just like what the room is for.
This is a sacrificial chamber. You guys learned that before you came in. You got the feeling that normally where you guys are standing, this is sort of a pillar or a ledge where the corpse of whatever is being sacrificed is, the throat is slit and it's thrown into one of these pools.
And this is a temple of Ubtao?
Yes, this is a temple to the god Ubtao. Deceiver god, the god of mazes.
Would such a god, would Veil know, have any relation to Mistra? Or else play
not
like
directly, but that all the gods are related to each other in some way. You want to make a religion check?
Yeah,
Veil?
I
Disadvantage?
guess it's because this mission, like, we've had direct evidence that the gods have ordained it, and so I'm wondering if Ubtao is like up to undermine what the gods have otherwise ordained.
Sure. With a 19, you know that there is an ancient story about this god Ubtao that you've read about. You've never heard Mistra say anything or any other divine being talk about this, but there is a sort of folklore story about a time when the primordials and the gods were fighting, and the primordials almost destroyed the material plane, but Ubtao changed sides and helped the gods to win. He's a deceiver god, so he tricked his own kind, primordials, and saved the material plane.
Okay. Telling folklore.
Part of how he supposedly saved the material plane is by trapping this beast named Dendar, the night serpent, in a eternal maze, or prison cell, basically. So like a labyrinth. He placed him in there, and he couldn't escape.
Okay. Vero would proceed with caution if we find any large doors or anything like that. Given that
so we're in a temple to Ubtao. Does Vero know if like corruption or anything like that blob guy is related to Ubtao or would be like an ally to Ubtao?
With a 19, that would be a strange combination. The corruption seems demonic in nature. Ubtao does not seem is not a demon, so something sort of off is going on here.
So it would feel more like these demon people are occupying the temple rather than being like Ubtao is.
Yeah.
That's what Taryn would get from Beryl saying that.
I think, that would be a pretty reasonable vibe.
Interesting.
So, While you guys are sort of discussing this, Vosner flies to the south of him and flies around. There's a door over there, and just flies around and kind of perches by to signal that we probably should get out of here.
Taryn will. I've got 2 potions of greater healing left in my inventory. Taryn will give one to Isolde.
Aww, she says.
So mark that you have that.
He's going to take that.
Taryn, you can actually just target Isolde and click it onto her.
Oh, I wasn't gonna like feed her it. I was giving it to her.
I'm guessing she'll take it though.
But if she takes it right now, I'll do that. Yeah.
He's taking it right now. Yeah, we just have a baby.
Congrats! Another one? God, I don't know how that fucking works.
They sort of like split after every couple weeks.
Mitosis.
Yeah. It's weird. Like
So that's why you need all those diapers.
so many diapers.
One diaper per baby, I think, is how it works.
I didn't throw my shell of insects.
I could speak Draconic, right? As a
Draconic?
Wormling?
Yeah, looks like it, sure.
I tell Taryn in Draconic to say we should leave and go through this door. It just sounds like
Taryn will
screeching.
tell people that
Okay.
Vosner we should leave and go through that door.
For the record, that Varel, you can't cross that because there's no bridge there, but I'll just say you guys walk all the way around.
I get a good running jump, and I just
Yeah,
go
you wanna do a running jump with 2 points of exhaustion?
Nah, that's fine.
15 feet movement and disadvantage on athletics.
Can we check the bodies of the wizard and the evil paladin who betrayed us?
Yeah,
Yeah.
good idea. Okay, so the corpse of the wizard has basically nothing on it. She's basically just like pretty poor. Like she's given away all of her worldly possession. Atticus Booker, on the other hand, has a few things. First of all, he has a set of mithril plate mail, which weighs like 32 pounds. He has a shield. Did we say it's a plus? Oh yeah, we never actually used that special bonus, did we?
No, but it's actually pretty hard to do because this group doesn't usually fight that way.
Yeah.
Because I think I needed 2 allies right next to me in order for it to happen.
Yeah, you're right. And I feel like they need to also have a shield, but no. No, it's just 2 allies. Anyways, it's a shield that gives +1 AC for every 2 party members, when there are 2 party members next to you. So it's like a phalanx kind of shield. And he has a ring on him, which you guys notice for the first time is now visible. Except for perhaps Varel, who may have seen it before. This ring was invisible the entire time that Atticus was alive. And I guess the question is, how much time do you take to identify these things? He also has a long sword, which is magic.
Actually, that would have disappeared because that was my packed blade.
Oh. Interesting.
I feel like we just shovel it into the bag of holding and then investigate it after we deal with the corruption.
Shovel him into the bag of holding.
It's not him.
My answers. We got a cleric. We can speak with dead, right?
Tim, have you read your ring, the last bit?
I don't think so.
You might want to. Okay, so yeah, you shovel in his loot into the bag of holding. Arisi doesn't have anything on her. And then the rest of the tribal warriors just have like leather scrap armor and some spears.
And according to the chat, Damon is antsy to move forward as well.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you guys approach, and before you is a door with no discernible locking mechanism. It is just like two stone slabs sort of stuck together, and no handle or way to pull on it. You do notice that on the side there is a small hole where you can put your hand.
Varel turns around, looking at the others to see if anybody wants to volunteer.
Vosner will fly over to one of the dead bodies and sort of like peck at the arm.
What the fuck? It's a cannibalism?
No, he's like he's using his nose to like nudge it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
And
see.
then Izzy says she'll take one of the dead body's arms and shove it in the hole.
Yeah. You hear the sound of a mechanical crunch, and the hand. You see blood come out where the hand was, and the door opens up.
Is the hand gone? She asks.
You can pull the hand out, and you just see that it was pierced with a big needle. Like, this door does not operate on anything but blood.
Nice.
And before you stands a long, 20 foot wide hallway.
Let's see. I don't have a Wormling's stats up. But Vosner will make a perception check because I have dark vision
Okay.
and see what's going on.
As the wormling?
Yeah, as the Wormling.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll. I guess you can roll your perception.
Wormling 5e. It's a perception check. Okay, give me.
Alright, I got it for you. Oh my god, a fucking
Nice.
28.
Yes.
Technically, does it have advantage or exhaustion?
I have,
Does you have
as
exhaustion?
a Wormling, I have dark vision. I
Yeah,
don't think I have any advantage though.
but you have exhaustion because of your Vosner is exhausted. But alas, I'll just let it slide. Within the first 60 feet, you notice that there are a number of traps on the ground.
I tell that to Terran.
I tell everyone else and then fly 10 feet in the air.
No kidding, there's a number of traps.
Yeah.
I'll take point, like, next to Vosner and point them out as I fly, like, through.
Sure.
So, like, I'm assuming Vosner tells me, and then I'll point them out to everybody else.
Yeah. John, also, can you move the Twitch map down a little bit?
I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty.
Unless that reveals secrets.
No. I moved it down.
Okay. Maybe it's just what I got going on.
For an added layer of security, Varel makes himself invisible.
Okay.
He's feeling pretty vulnerable right now.
Isolde also feels vulnerable, so you're not alone.
Okay, so this was as far as you could see as a wormling.
Oh, I'm also having a ray of frost prepped for anything that jumps out at us.
I guess I'll move Isolde over here since I'm guessing she's not just like hiding. Okay. And now you reach sort of the edge of what you could perceive before.
Okay.
My robes give me advantage on perception checks that rely on sight, so perhaps that would cancel out my exhaustion.
Yeah,
I don't know if
it
I
would.
could help
So
Foster
if you
or
want
something.
to roll perception, you can. Feral, how far can you see? Pretty far, huh?
Yeah, 120 dark vision.
Yeah, you
Plus
see
invisible.
additional traps all the way down the hallway. You're able to spot them with that.
The slightly oscillating air where my invisible form is occupying space, you hear, this place is a nightmare.
You notice that around you are these shelves with sort of like little trinkets and little statues commemorating gods, you know, sort of things fashioned to bring praise to Ubtao, and they are coated with a thick layer of dust, as though most people do not come through this hallway.
Does it look like the corruption is in here, or was it just mainly in that sacrificial room?
It continues to. You feel as though you are getting closer to the corruption feeling. That same feeling that you felt on your skin when you were in the abyss.
Seeing the door at the end of the hallway, Varel, would caution us from proceeding too quickly, especially given the fact that the corruption is getting stronger. Not so sure we want to just bust it open and see what's there.
Do we want to take a short rest?
Either that or a long. Question on for UGM. Ritual casting. Do I need to have a spell slot, even though it doesn't consume it, the magic of that spell slot, if I take the time to cast it?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm
think
guessing not, but
So the spell that I'm thinking of casting is lower level, so I do have it, but I'm not exactly sure the rules, just in case.
yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay.
That's
Laurel's gonna double check
Googleable.
just in case.
If you guys are really concerned.
Cool.
Oh, I
I
guess I can get rid
just
of
wanted.
the combat.
I can. Sweet.
Okay.
Alright.
So you guys are navigating this hallway.
Checking for traps, flying.
Yep.
You know, talking in Draconic.
Yep. And Varel identifies all of the traps as he points them out as you come down the hallway. They follow a certain pattern so that you guys were able to sort of figure out where they would be once you got the hang of it.
Oof. Do the doors on either side of me have the little hole for an arm?
They do.
They do? Okay. Vera will double back, avoiding the traps along the way, and acquire a couple more forearms and hands from some of the warriors.
How are
I
you
guess we'll have-
gonna do that? You're gonna chop one
Yeah,
off?
I was gonna ask somebody for a knife or a short sword or a dagger and just kind of...
Yeah, because you are at 2 points of exhaustion, meaning you're walking around here at half speed. So if you were gonna drag a body, it would literally take you, like, you would get
Yeah, Laurel, I did.
1 foot a second.
Yeah, I was gonna kind of lazily just hack off at the elbow.
With what?
If anyone has a short sword or a dagger.
I imagine Damon can cut off an arm pretty easily.
Yeah.
So we
Or I
need
would ask
8.
Damon to do it.
So
Do we need 8, or what's the? We need more forearms.
He just grabs. Damon can just grab one, I guess. Bring it back.
Yeah.
So Damon cuts off an arm and hands it to Varel.
Nice.
Damon got it.
Cool. So yeah, with with our accessories. I guess, I don't know, like, are we short resting? Like, this was just so that we could open the door when the time was right, but not sure if the
I'm
time is
good
right.
either way. It won't get me anything but health, so I'm good to keep going. Order.
Are you guys short resting in this trapped chamber, or are you continuing on?
I
Vosner
think
would
we
say,
should open one of these doors and see if we can get like a little safe spot.
Fair enough. Which door?
Left.
Okay. You put the hand in, and you hear the mechanical ka-chung as it pierces through, and blood runs down the already bloody arm. And the door opens. You see a downward going set of stairs that lead into a very dark lower area.
does the corruption get worse or better? Or
It's a little hard to tell, but you guys definitely felt the feeling of the corruption as you were getting closer to this door down here.
Alright, so further. Okay.
Do we want to rush
So-
to where the corruption's heaviest and deal with this later? Or do we want to
Yeah,
like?
so Vosner will tell Terran, since he's gonna just keep his shape up just in case, that he would suggest to the group that we just find like a little alcove to camp in, and then head down the hallway. That seems to be where it's getting stronger. The corruption.
It looks like we can just kind of chill in this little stairwell for an hour.
Could I roll another perception check in this little hallway?
Yeah, go for it. You see nothing.
All right,
All
invisibly.
clear.
I'll move down slowly, cautiously, and invisibly. Uh-oh.
While we're here, I will hand Damon my last remaining potion of speed.
Bayroll, as you go down and turn the corner, you see at the end of the hallway as it takes a turn, 3 massive skulls of giants sitting on a pillar, each with red gemstones in the eye slots. On the ground near it is a pool of blood.
Yeah. Repulsed, Varel will backpedal. And there again, the kind of shimmering air of invisibility where he's taking up space will say to Izzy, there's a ritual altar down this hallway. Yeah. I feel as uneasy as you feel, Queasy.
I don't know if you heard me, John, but while we take the short rest, we do that. I'm gonna hand Damon the potion of speed. So
Oh, okay.
he can throw that in his inventory.
Yep. Let me drag it off of you. Save me the time.
So we are taking a short rest?
That does sound like what you're attempting to do.
Yeah, that would be the attempt, I think.
Okay, I got the potion of speed.
Awesome.
I'll post up down here to keep an eye on things, still remaining invisible while we attempt our short rest.
Izzy will follow along, like, directly behind Varel, like, as if anything were to happen, she wants to be, like, right there. And, I'll roll a religion check about those skulls.
Thayroll, as you're sitting down there at the bottom of the stairs, staring at this altar, in the wall behind you, you hear unintelligible whispers.
Oh my god.
And you feel almost as if a hand comes out and touches you, but it doesn't. You don't see
Jesus.
anything when you turn around.
Would I recognize any of this as like abyssal insanity?
Is that what it is?
Could I roll to like see if I could scour my studies for
Sure. What would it
Alright.
be? I don't know.
perhaps
Survival?
or investigation?
I think survival. I think
All
survival because you're not investigating everything. This is just
Yeah.
like world knowledge. I think that's what survival is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
ignorant.
you have no idea. You're like, this could be in my head. You swear there was something in the wall that touched you. Whatever it is, you feel very uncomfortable down at the bottom of these stairs.
Yeah. I reiterate, this place is, in fact, a nightmare.
Do we want to cancel the short rest and just try to get out of it as quickly as possible then?
I think that's advisable.
So, you abort the short rest.
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. Lazar kind of wants to get out of this place as soon as possible.
Barrel's
So-
sleep deprived. Yeah.
Just hope we don't run into another battle. So he'll continue to fly after everyone. Checking for traps.
Tim, can you look up how the pack weapon works to let me know if it really does just like disappear with your death, or how that? Because I don't actually know.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Okay, cool. You walk down the hallway. You find a door with a similar entrapment, with holes looking for hands. Except for this time, there are 4 holes.
I'll fly back and collect some extra arms.
Alright. Oh, you sever the arms of a number of tribesmen. I'll say this takes another 20 minutes. While you're over there just like cutting off arms a little bit away from the group, Isolde, with your passive perception, you hear just slightly from the way that you guys were just kind of at in that hallway, you hear echoing down that hall some loud, deep footsteps, as though a massive creature in this direction is making some noise. And you hear these sort of like deep breaths of a large draconic being.
Shit.
And that's sort of coming from
Um,
behind you guys this way.
Yeah, that door that we had opened, is there a way of closing it?
Yeah. It appears that you can sort of intuit from the symbols that there's a way to close it.
She's gonna like rush back that way and start trying to close that door that they opened.
As you activate, you like push on some runes and it slams shut. And you hear that sound that you have been hearing stops, and you're not sure if it stopped because the sound can't pass anymore through the solid door, or if it stopped on its own.
Interesting.
And it is all quiet now in the hallway as Taryn returns with some other hands.
Did her religion check of those 3 skulls produce anything?
Did you go down there and touch them and like investigate them?
I did not touch them. I looked at them from afar.
Yeah. Well, you roll me a history or religion with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
I
so just
already
roll
rolled
it.
it once. It's
Yeah,
14.
just roll it one more.
But I'll roll another.
Okay. So with a 14, you have no idea what that is, but you think it's probably bad.
I will return to the group with very wide eyes and looking a little bit unhinged about the dragon noises. Are we trying to open this next door then?
I'm waiting for somebody to announce that.
I think
Yeah.
so, right?
I think that's the plan.
You put
Aaron has started with
4
a bump.
arms into the sockets, and all of them at the same time pierce the hands, and the familiar look of blood running down the severed hands, severed arms happens, and the door swings open. Before you is another chamber. This one is even more corrupt. As the door opens, you are hit with a heat and light as you walk in to see a shimmering portal, which looks like something you haven't seen in a while. Taryn and Isolde, Damon wasn't there. You recognize this portal to be a portal to the abyss. It swirls in that reddish, fiery tone that you once saw open to the guild hall when what's her name? Arvine sent you there.
I will tell or ask Damon to close it quickly.
Izzy's like, close it,
Very
please.
on edge.
Yeah, okay. So it's sort of out on a pedestal in the middle of this sort of murky water here. You're just gonna, I guess you can both fly. Or wait, no, Damon
Yeah,
can't fly.
don't touch the water. I thought Damon was flying.
Well, only for a little bit.
Yeah.
Could I prepare a momentary stasis in the event something comes through the portal?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
so
I've got a ray of frost prepped. Could I like scoop Damon up and put him next to the portal if he needs it?
You're not sure if standing that close to the ledge will actually suck you into it. So Damon works on it at a safe distance, casting the spell on the ground.
Yeah, so he can do it from there.
As he works on it, what are the rest of you doing? Just preparing and holding the spells with the anticipation?
Sounds right.
Vosner, Vosner's also in the room.
Oh yeah, fuck. Bastards. As a
So he
wormling still?
remembers-
For this door as well.
What? Sorry?
Like, can someone in the party cover this door as well?
Yeah, and he'll wait until the portal's closed, and then if nothing happens, then he'll drop his form.
Okay.
But staying aloft, are there any traps or anything weird kind of going on other than the abyss
Roll
portal?
perception.
You roll perception. It's coming.
I believe.
We're tempted to buy dual gaming computers here at our house because it's taking forever.
Did you see Atticus's post?
Oh.
About the weapon?
Atticus?
Yeah, it seems like it. So, a different weapon ceases being your packed weapon if you die. So it does show up, right?
Would have actually.
Yeah. I'll just
gone back
assume you
to-
guys threw it in the bag. Okay, with that perception roll, you do see that there are no traps in this room. In fact, this room is rather untouched. You get the feeling that nobody has actually gone this far into the temple in a long time, as though it is sort of a walled-off space. Though you can tell that the corruption coming from this portal has seeped into the roots, which you, Vosner, would be able to notice using your sort of connection to the earth, that these roots are the very roots that connect up to the mother tree above.
Gotcha.
And Damon, as you are closing the portal and it begins to get smaller and smaller and blink out, Taryn, in your ear you hear, Taryn. as it blinks closed. And in your back of your mind, you can't help but think that voice sounded familiar.
Karen will like involuntarily kind of like fly like 10 feet closer and then like check himself as the portal vanishes.
Yeah.
Familiar voice.
And
So is the portal closed?
the portal closes.
Osner will drop his form. And he'll turn to everyone and say, this is to continue to heal this place. I'm gonna need quite a while. Long enough that all of you could get a short rest while I do this. This might be a good place for you all to rest.
This seems like a fairly secure place, too. Do we want to like do our short rest and then just camp out here with it secure and like secure it as best as possible and long rest as well?
Is it feeling less corruption-y, John?
Yes, the corruption immediately subsides, and all of you feel like you've just breathed for the first time in hours.
That
Nice.
sounds like a good sign to hunker down then.
Yeah. So, Vosner will go over, and as he's making his way over to the roots, he'll say, you can do whatever it is that you please, but I'm going to try and jumpstart the healing of this land. It'll take me about 8 hours to do. And he'll climb up on top of the roots and kind of like sit amongst the roots and begin ritual casting plant growth.
Okay.
That amount of time.
So for 8 hours, you are going to focus your energy on casting that? Is everybody cool with waiting for that long?
Yeah, I'll stay close to this door on the left, just with a bit of an ear to it, in the event that something approaches from that way.
Yeah. You guys could get your rests and do watches, but I'm essentially going to be tapped.
If we're doing 8 hours, can we try long resting while he does that?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's what Vosner was saying as he was looking over.
Okay. So Vosner's not gonna go for a long rest, but the rest of the group is.
Thank God.
Okay. Well,
Been a while.
I need all of you to roll me a d6.
Aaron is gonna fly over to here, and kind of withdraw in thought.
Oh, I should roll for day. And Vosner needs to roll one. I got it. Okay. Yes. So you guys are able to in this chamber over the long span take shifts. Damon sort of in sentry mode, resting but not completely out of it, not unconscious, watching the doorway. You hear no further sounds, and you are able to get a long rest.
Amazing.
After, with the exception of Vosner, who spends his 8 hours trying to heal the tree, which is very effective, by the way. I can't directly edit the art on this map at this moment, so I can't make it look greener and healthier, but it does. I could put like a lighting effect on, but I'm not going to kill your computers with that. So yeah, the sort of natural life force begins to return to these rotting roots as Vosner helps grow the roots of this tree once again and provides them with magical nourishment. Oh, I should do it on David.
I was exhausted before the long rest, and then Convergent Future added another long rest or another level of exhaustion.
Yep.
Would one long rest remove the? Well, hang on. Let me show you the text.
Yeah.
It's
So
yeah.
you would get the one from Convergent Future back. You would not
Okay.
get the other one because you guys are not resting in a comfortable place.
I see. Okay. Were we though? I would be able to get rid of both of those.
Yeah, that's a weird one. I think so. Since those other ones can't be removed through magical means, I think it kind of makes sense for balance purposes.
Okay.
So, anyways, all of you are able to rest a little bit, get some sleep, some meditation, as Vosner's hard at work all night long, all evening into the night, and Damon keeps watch as a sentry. What would you like to do now?
I'm going to organize my prepared spells before we set out.
Sure.
If I backtrack back into the hallway, like, does anything look different than the way we left it, or is everything still...
Everything
so
down that
creepy?
hallway remains sort of dark and spooky and, dusty, and you can still see the glimmer of these armed traps on the ground.
Is there still a giant pool of blood?
No, here at least, in this room, this all begins to change color to a nice greenish blue color.
Izzy's gonna backtrack towards the door she closed.
Okay.
Is there a way for her to open it without putting new arms into the things?
Nope, still requires the arm.
Alright, she is gonna bring it up to the group then. And say, for some reason I was hearing like, it sounded like there was a creature of some sort in that room, but Farrell and I had seen that room and there wasn't a creature, but I think it is worth examining. We are on our way out, just to make sure that there isn't something still lingering down here.
Aaron will say if we plan on opening this portal, again, we should make sure there aren't any surprises.
Correct, yes.
Also, Damon wants to know what the alignment of the place is.
The alignment of this place?
Yeah.
How would he know that?
I think he's asking if we could figure that out. Like,
I mean,
Just
you
vibes,
know,
man.
you know, the abyss is chaotic evil. You know, this is a temple to a deceiver god. Yeah. For the record, there are like glyphs and stuff in this room, and there is a large door to the bottom left. If you haven't seen that.
yeah, I'm suspicious that that's going to be our exit. Vero would say about the door to the bottom left, and so if we're interested in backtracking, we'll probably need to come back this way to get out.
Yeah. Let's backtrack up then and investigate the altar room and the room on the other side.
Okay.
What about the door right by Veril?
That's the one that I'm suspicious is the exit.
It does not have any handholds in it.
Hmm. Well, door number 1 or door number 2?
I say let's go up and to the left and then to the right and then do this door.
Gonna check out the creepy giant skull room.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been one full night, correct? So it's essentially the next day.
Yeah.
Then I will have. Okay, that'd be fine.
You shouldn't have anything that you would get back on a full rest or on a long rest.
I would. Do I get a level of exhaustion for not resting?
You have to roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you do, and the DC is like DC 10, I think, so it's pretty easy. But
Sweet. But my moon necklace recharges after every dawn.
yeah.
I get one. Just have one wild shape. And then I'll drink one of my potions. Give me some health. I think I have a superior healing. Look at me, guys, using healing potions.
Okay. So you guys going back to the giant skull room?
I believe so.
Yes, we are.
Okay. And you're opening the door again. You have your hand key.
We should really shovel a bunch of them into the bag, but if there's one laying around, I guess we could pick it up.
Well, there should be one from last night, right?
Yeah, I assume like it doesn't drain them.
You actually do try to put in a hand of something that has died in the last day, and when it does punch it, it does not open the door.
Great.
I feel like one of us needs to. Well, like fresh air.
Zolda's gonna offer to do the blood offering.
Okay. You stick your hand in the door.
And you take 130 points of damage.
Yeah, right. Never noticed any like creeping.
You take 21 points of
necrotic
damage
stuff.
as
Oh shit!
a massive needle pierces through your hand, and you try to recoil it, and it sticks in there. Your hand remains stuck in there for a moment, and for a moment you think you're not going to be able to release your hand, but then the needle pops up, ripping more skin with it as it does.
There was a small bit of panic there in her eyes.
Yeah, you feel pretty sick to your stomach there.
Alright, she's gonna take her hand, which is actively bleeding, and put fresh blood on the hands of one of the dead arms that we used, and try to use that to open one of the other things.
It does not work.
Dang.
But this left door is now open again.
Oh, it only took one?
Yeah, this one only took one the last time. The other one down here took 4.
Let's see.
Terran will ready a ray of frost and start to head down.
Okay. Is Bosner coming?
Osner is coming. We're just having computer difficulties.
Okay, I'll just drag him along then.
As I pass this wall, do I see anything? Or do I hear anything?
Nope.
No?
You can roll perception if you'd like, though.
Yeah, I think I shall.
Disadvantage.
I guess, yeah, I'm going to be using my ears, so my robes aren't going to help. Hey!
Hey! You do hear faint whispers.
Even though the portal is closed, interesting. I encourage caution as we proceed. And as I lose sight of Terran, yeah, there they are.
When I investigate,
Yeah, you investigate this altar. Or whatever you want, I guess you can tell me. This
religion probably.
Yeah, go for it.
Goodness, this disadvantage is killing me.
You're pretty sure this is like where they kill stuff, maybe?
Guys, I think this might be an evil place. No, not sure, but
Is the blood puddle fresh?
No, it's really old.
Interesting. And is this a coffin here in the corner?
It is, but it is cracked open.
Oh, great. I alert Damon and Terran to the open coffin. And whoever else happens to be here with us.
is there anything like any burial goods with it, or is it just empty?
Just empty. There's some old decayed remains in there, but they are very old, very, fallen apart.
They look human?
Yep.
Do these skulls look human?
The skulls look too big to be human. They look giant.
Is there any other plaques or indicators on the sarcophagus regarding like how old it is?
The sarcophagus? Not that you can read. It's in the Cholton language.
Interesting.
If only we had like a guide.
Like
who
a
could-
native who spoke the tongue,
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Never
One-
trust
you had
anyone from
alien-
Jolt again.
Is the door another stick your hand in it door?
This one is, yes.
Can I
But this
pick
one
up one of these
looks
skulls?
as though it's
Oh,
been
sorry.
traversed recently. And on the ground near the door's entrance, you actually see a couple of gold coins.
Grave robbers?
Possibly. I wouldn't want to take anything from this temple with us, though. I think we should probably leave things where they are.
Probably not grave robbers either, considering the trinkets and artifacts in the other hallway were dusty and untouched.
Yeah, how old do these coins look?
The coins look new enough. Like coins from like Faerun, like a mint that you would be familiar with.
Weird.
Karen will take one for the team this time.
Alright.
Stick with that.
I look closer at the skulls and just see if there's like anything underneath them.
It is a giant altar, but you get the feeling that maybe you could push the lid. But then the skulls are kind of very gently placed on top, so you might sort of disrupt the whole show here.
She's gonna bring up again. I definitely think that I heard something in here, and if our goal is make this place safe to return to through the portal, then I don't think that we should just leave this unexamined.
Can you like richly consecrate it so it's no longer like obviously evil?
She'll start praying.
Yeah. Thoughts and prayers.
Some prayers.
Super
Aaron will-
effective.
Around.
As
Sometimes.
you turn
Sometimes
down
works.
that hallway, Taryn, you hear the sound of something huge breathing in and then breathing out slowly.
I'll tell-
Almost like something is snoring.
I'll tell everyone that there's a big snoring thing down the hallway.
You all just disconnected on my screen.
Yeah, same here.
I
think
can
you-
move.
Quickly.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think you're good.
I wonder if it is the same thing that I heard.
Bosner will walk on over and give a listen and see if he can discern the type of snoring, what kind of thing it might be.
Yeah, you guys are just able to discern that it is there's some massive creature, at least within some recent distance, though the sound is echoing down and bouncing off the walls, so it makes it kind of hard to tell. But you feel like you're closer to it now. As you get down this hallway, you can hear in this general direction the deep breathing of something large. Actually, not large. Gargantuan? Is that the biggest size?
One of them gargantuans. Varel, invisible and with his boots of elven kind, so that he moves without making noise, will silently tiptoe down the way, and will stop first sight of anything.
Sure. You come across another tomb, little crypt area, not enclave, and the body has been it's been broken a little bit. You can see into it as rocks have sort of
He's
fallen on it.
gonna call out, like, towards Taryn, like, not to wander too far ahead.
Taryn's just peeking around the corner, keeping an eye out.
Oh yeah, I mean, she can still see him, but the warning is there. She's still messing. She's gonna try to, like, move these skulls off the top of this thing.
Varel will come back and become visible once again and say, "This hallway appears to be clear. There are a couple of crypts, but there is a door at the end."
Should probably take one thing at a time.
Bye, Lade.
Because, probably whatever is making that sound.
Bye, Late.
By
Here, read your thing.
Okay.
She's gonna start taking the skulls off this and seeing if she can move the top of this sarcophagus.
You remove the skulls from the top?
Yes.
Okay. As you touch the skulls, something happens.
Well, that's not good.
I hate it when something happens.
You.
Yeah.
Let's see, hold on.
Might make a place safe if there's like spooky skulls and stuff hanging around, you know?
Mm.
Yeah. You get. Here's what goes down. A whole bunch of whispers start like pouring in through every direction. Through the walls, you see mouths moving, and you all experienced this as Damon and Taryn both fail. They are compelled to use their reaction to make a melee attack against the creature nearest to them.
Who failed that?
Damon and Taryn.
Damon.
Oh, one of these is going to be kind of ineffective.
Yeah.
Swing enchanted claw at somebody.
So Damon swings and crits
No.
Vosner, cutting him down and completely unconscious.
Could I shunt Damon? Would I be able to react in time for that?
He used his reaction. I guess you can. There is a stack. You, Veril, out of the corner of your eye, see Damon cut Vosner down unconscious, and then you try to rewind it. Temporal shunt. Wisdom saving throw. He gets a 15, so he gets blinked out of existence, and the damage to Vosner is undone.
Whew.
So,
It'll be
in one corner of his eye, Veril sees Damon just slaughter Vosner, so he shunts him. And out of the other corner of the eye, he sees Taryn run up with a little claw and just kind of like poke Zolda's armor.
It's like a legit. It's like a 15-inch dagger made out of a dragon tooth. It's no little claw.
Slap you with my shield.
Just like whiffs, and it's like, if it wasn't freaky, it'd be humiliating.
Yeah. And you guys are going into combat as out of the walls descend a horde of ghosts. Or
Whoa.
specter-like figures.
Nutty.
Wonderful.
Creepy.
Bet you guys wish you had another party member right now.
And where's
You guys
this
wish
party
you
member?
hadn't touched the evil skulls. Jeez.
Were we supposed to set this up as like a point of contact for the guild, and there's just like 3 spooky skulls in one corner?
And
The
definitely-
guild has people for this shit.
Yeah, Marin has a whole cleanup crew.
Yeah.
And there's like 3 of them.
I don't think you guys cleared out all of the spooky tunnels in whatchamacallit, Luskin.
Did what we could.
Yeah, alright. So this Lip will go. And he's going to move forward. Oh, Zolda, Vosner. I guess you guys want to have initiatives.
I would love it.
I guess it's time for spooky music. Maddening Touch. Ooh, it crits. Oh, it hits hard.
Wow.
What a roll.
46
46 is 4565 plus the max. And I'm gonna say you already used your reaction to bamf Damon out of existence.
I did.
And so out of the wall, a skeletal hand pours into and just touches straight through your head barrel into your brain, and you feel the hand like solidify and doing psychic damage as it rips into your psyche.
Gag.
Damon is not in existence right now as he has been bamfed out. Does he return at the beginning of his turn?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Damon, step forward. I guess he's gonna, I don't know, haste himself? Does that sound right?
Seems right.
Actually, I
Yeah.
think he's gonna use that otherworldly guise again because he can make himself immune to charm, which I think he's gonna feel the urge to be immune to charm. So he's got 2 attacks.
Oh shit.
I feel like cutting down Vosner would have triggered him.
Yeah, he's pretty triggered. This lip will go and touch Vosner. Missing. Oh yeah, how many attacks I get? Just the 1. This one is dead. It like poofs into non-existence. This one comes and attacks Damon. He's actually going to use Howling Babble. Each creature within 30 feet has to make a Wisdom save. Any creature who fails is stunned.
Well, fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Until the end of its next turn.
Oh my.
So these whispers come out again, and then all of you have this ear-piercing sound as your just like brains begin to melt. Isolde, it is your turn.
Alrighty. What the fuck? I will use Preserve Life on Vosner and Veril. Veril, how many points do you need to be at half health?
16 to 40 is 24.
Alright, 24 to him.
Thank
and
you.
The rest, I guess, to Vosner to get him to half health. And I will figure that out just as quickly as my computer will let me. And then I will bonus action Spiritual Weapon at, say, 3rd level. And again, I will cast that at the speed at which my computer will let me, and we can move on to the next person.
It's so weird that it always takes so long for a spiritual weapon now.
The crazy thing is that the reason why Garrett and I keep going back and forth is because we are only trying to run this on one computer today to see if it's our internet, and it is still this slow. It's
Probably
the only thing
computer.
open, and I cleaned all my data.
Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, put it there for the 1. And then Vosner's at half health? I'm gonna guess that's a yeah. 94 is...
47.
Here come the numbers. It's like watching each thing happen individually. It's automation in slow motion. Alright, I think that's Isolde's turn. Taryn, you are
Yeah.
stunned. That is your turn. You're no longer stunned. So that's good. Now the question is, can they just keep howling babbling? Because why wouldn't they? This one is going to attack. So stunned, if I can click this. Stunned creature is incapacitated. Creature automatically fails strength. Attack rolls against creature have advantage. Question is incapacitated where all attacks and automatically crit? Or is that's just paralyzed? wow, even with advantage. So this being tries to tear into Beyrul's mind once more and fails.
I'm hard-headed.
Yeah. This being is going to attack Bosner. Misses. Bosner, it is your turn.
Nice. Alright, so I'm one-handed, and I don't have access to my wild shapes.
You just tell me what
But
you want.
I will. Yeah, I'm a wild shape into a wolf. Or, yeah, into a wolf. And if I have an ally within 5 feet of me, then I get advantage on attacks. So
Okay.
I will attack the ghost that's attacking, or that the spiritual weapon is attacking.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, you should have advantage.
Yep.
Holy shit. Them some bad rolls. Sorry,
Cool.
friend. Alright. This lip is going to come in. It's going to target all of you again. And Howling Babble. Terran fails again, being stunned. Everybody else succeeds. Beyrul, you are stunned. That is your turn. You are now no longer stunned.
And I get reactions back though, still, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
Excellent.
This thing is going to land touch on this wolf. Top of the round.
Could we get Vosner's health bar on the wolf?
Yeah, so that was one hit. This thing is going to landing touch as well. Missing. Damon is up. He is going to swing this sword twice. Fucking hits with a 2. Good lord. A lip is up. Is going to attack Bosner.
With a 2.
A 1. Isolde, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action use my spiritual weapon to attack the ghost in front of me. And I think I will use my actual action to disengage and move back into the corner.
Sure.
Like furthest right hand corner. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Taryn, you are stunned. You are no longer stunned. So Lip is attacking Beyrul. Misses. This Lip is attacking Chao. Oh. Yeah. Bosner, it is your turn.
Okay, not looking good for me. I don't have any spell slots left. So, I will just continue to attack the ghost that's in front of me, or that I was attacking before.
I'm just gonna do Isolde's spiritual weapon attack on this thing because I don't think it's happening.
Oh, I already did.
Is it? Did it do damage?
It's happening.
Oh,
It's in the world somewhere.
it's happening. Okay. Oh, Kurt, did you need me to do the attack?
Yes, I
Which
don't have
one
hands.
again?
The one that is Zelda's spiritual weapon is attacking.
Okay. You get it. You rip into the ghost with your magical fangs and tear it to pieces. And it whoosh. Spirit is freed. This one is dead. Veyral, it is your turn.
Yep. I know I ask this every time we play. I can Misty Step and then cast a cantrip, correct?
Correct.
Nice, I'm learning. And I can Misty Step to avoid an attack of opportunity as well, correct?
Correct.
Oh man, alright, cool. So I'm
Pretty fucking good at this game, bro.
It just took like 3 years. Alright, so
500 hours. No,
all things inside.
No,
Alright.
You've had to learn way more characters than everybody else, so.
I'm something of an expert now. So I don't know why I get that thing, but there we go. And
It's
then
to show you where you can move, but that's fine.
I got you. Let's go for this little guy who's sticking his hand in my brain. We'll send some time into his
Nice.
Kerchow. And that's my turn.
Okay. This guy is going to Maddening Touch. Vosner. You can see all of these wispy characters all like swarming around Vosner, who's in his spiritual wolf form, trying to bite at them, but they are ripping this wolf to shreds from all sides. This wolf is dead. This wolf is dead. Damon is up. He's gonna try to cut down another one. Oh, that's a sad roll. Oh, what? 2 ones. A bad round for him, and more babble for everybody else. This time,
I'm gonna re-roll mine.
Veyral fails. Okay, Terran fails and is stunned. Who else? The Great Wolf fails. So Vosner failed. And Veyral, did you re-roll and succeed?
I got a 13. I don't know if that succeeds.
It's a DC 14. Is oh,
Sad.
it's D20 plus yours. You have plus to wisdom, right?
Oh yeah, plus 7. So
oh yeah,
20.
you should be fine.
Excellent.
Anything else? Fail, succeed, fail, succeed. Okay, I think I got it. Another wave of howling babble comes out.
I randomly teleported?
Don't do that.
Sorry.
What fuck was that?
I have no idea.
Like went out in a blue flash of flame.
It's cool.
Maybe that was like something with Misty Step.
Oh, maybe.
Anyways. This Ellip is attacking Dane. Missing. Isolde.
I am now going to attack the ghost. New ghost next to my spiritual weapon, and I'm going to Sacred Flame it. And yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Tune in next week for that attack hitting.
Yep, pretty much.
Taryn, it is your turn. You are stunned. I feel like I've said that.
Yeah, I'm just taking this fight off everyone. So
Alright, this Ellip is moving towards... Actually, it's gonna go towards the stunned guy and attack with advantage. Actually, he doesn't have advantage. Oh my god, double ones anyways. Good lord. I've literally rolled like 8 ones this fight's over. Alright. That's his turn. This Lip is moving forward.
Oh, rolls 20 when you roll first, and they're about the same color. So I was pretty sure I was gonna die.
Okay. So, 14, 16 damage to Bosner. You are stunned. No, you are not stunned. That is your turn. Beryl, you're up.
Okie doke.
That damage finally went through on that. Amazing.
Nah, we need the same
Still got my cantrip.
We'll send Death this a lip straight ahead. Wow, shitty roll. Didn't look like it went through. Maybe it did.
He appears to be immune to necrotic damage.
Interesting. Well, I've wasted my turn.
Nice.
Thanks.
Hey, there's a lip that almost made it. Anyways. He just almost died, and in that moment, he lets out a babbling scream. Or howling babble. Let's see. Bosner failed. Stunned again. Terran succeeds! It's a Christmas miracle. Damon is up. He attack. Kills another one. A lip attacks Bosner, who is stunned. Bosner goes down, hit by a wave of psychic energy. This lip is dead. Isolde, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm going to this action use my spiritual weapon to attack this one that should have died. And then with my regular action, I am going to kill Bosner. And yeah, tune in to see how that goes.
Alright. Terran, you get a turn.
Well, what I do, the problem here is what I do is going to depend on whether or not this lip dies.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while we wait for that to roll in.
Back next week to find out.
It was so much easier when I never got a turn.
Right? Like, you could stun me for a little bit so I don't have to battle my computer.
It's all good. We're all fine.
You're the most fine. You're just over there taking a nap.
Ghost nap.
I like the idea of a ghost nap. I don't know why. That's just... It's got potential.
Healing word came through.
Yeah, that breath weapon might kill me. Just throwing that out there.
Hey, did it all work?
It's getting there.
We're still working on it. Vosner is up. He takes a point of exhaustion. Did you already have one?
Yep. So I'm at 2.
There it is. Yep. Alright, so the healing goes through. He's still stunned, and now he's prone. A lot of shit going on to Vosner. And then, are you doing the breath right now? Or did you already?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a step to the side and do my breath weapon right here.
Okay.
Both save.
Yeah, okay.
The one took no damage.
They both said -0, so what?
Are they all immune to cold and poison?
Correct.
Okay.
You breathe through them, and like it just flows through them as though they don't care, or maybe they are made of cold and poison.
In that case, I'm gonna use my action to cast. I'm gonna cast lightning lure on this one right here.
Is that a saving throw or a attack?
I've never cast it.
You create a lash of lightning. It's a saving throw, okay, so you can do it. That's hilarious. All that ghetto, unformatted text. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, 3, you hit it.
Not too much different of a turn than if I was just stunned, but you know.
Yeah. In return, this guy's gonna hit you with his psychic attack. This being is going to attack Foster. Actually, no, he's gonna Howling Babble again. Because one of them has to do it. Okay, Bowser succeeds. He's already stunned though. And he takes the half damage. Damon fails and is stunned. Terran fails and is stunned. Isolde succeeds, Varel succeeds. That is that ellipse turn. Bosner, you are no longer stunned, but your turn is over. Varel, it is your turn. Waves upon waves of this psychic scream are just pouring out into this small chamber, draining all of you of your life force as you bleed out of your eyes and ears. And there are still 3 of them left.
Pleasant. The Howling Babble's not a spell, right?
It is not.
So,
It is a feature.
Yeah. Real shitty one. Let's try to do something.
Y'all have bad wisdom saves, I guess. Get Terran +1. Tisk
Alright.
tisk.
I'm surprised. My wisdom save is usually pretty good.
I hope this is worth it. I'm gonna try to at least get rid of one of them entirely.
Holy balls.
Oh, of course it's like immune to fire damage. Okay. Resist.
It is resistant to fire damage.
Yeah, yep. Mhm.
And it succeeded its save. So, quarter damage.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. This Lip is going to come forward and attack Bosner on the ground with advantage. Missing! Holy shit. Alright. Damon is stunned. A lip. Oh, I wonder how much Damon allows. So it's gonna go. Is going to attack Boston. Got again?
Does it have advantage since he's prone?
He does. So Bosner again in unconscious. Isolde, it's your turn. I guess there are technically 4 still up, but for some reason I thought you had killed that other lip.
Did.
Yeah, it should be dead.
This one with like no health?
Wait. Well, it has like one little piece of its health bar.
Yeah, it has a tiny health bar. Did you do
But-
damage to it?
It said it hit,
No.
but I don't think it applied the damage. We can scroll back.
Yeah, I see
Because, like,
18
I thought I
damage.
saw
Yeah.
it, which is why I moved over instead of attacking it.
Okay, so rewind that then. That's not the one that hit Bosner.
No.
So it's dead. We're just gonna say he missed Bosner. Yeah. Then Isolde, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to kind of arc around the guy that's in front of me and run up behind Vosner, like adjacent to Damon and Vosner. And I'm going to Cure Wounds Vosner, but like at a high enough level to hopefully keep him alive.
Okay. Do you want me to
And then
cast
I'm
that
gonna-
for you, just for the sake of?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, what level do you want?
4th level. Then I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up and attack the one to the right of Vosner that's furthest from Damon. Oh, and it gets an additional 6 added to it for Blessed Healer, and I'll try to add 6 to myself as well.
Yep. This thing's gonna hit. Yeah. Taryn, you are stunned. You are no
Yep.
longer stunned. That is your turn. This lip is going to attack you.
I'll put up my wall.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this
Oh, it's
incorporeal being, you can use it, but he is going. His hand is just gonna go straight through it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna die.
Did I use a reaction yet?
No.
Oh, okay. I know I chronal shifted at some point. I don't know if that was that turn.
We're on round 5, so probably not.
All right. Since he's facing death, Terran is going to, or rather, that attack roll is going to be just
You
low
could
enough.
also just use a mistress mark to change the number.
You're so smart, John. Everyone else knows my characters better than I do. Yeah, he rolls a 6. Say that.
All right, 6 plus 6 is 12. That doesn't beat your IC. You do not take the damage. You're back up.
I'll laugh until someone does a babble.
That's true, and that is coming up right now.
Yeah.
Howl and babble. Question is, barrel fade fails. Everybody else succeeds. Osner, it is your turn. You are prone, surrounded by crazy monsters, and have exhaustion level 3.
I don't have any spells. I will take the disengage action and drink one of the potions and try and move in the hallway above Isolde.
Okay, so with half movement speed, you technically use half your movement to stand up, which means you're down to 15, which means you can actually only move 5 feet.
Still gonna move away.
Okay,
Or
disengage.
take the dodge action.
You could stay put and take the dodge action, or you could take the dodge action and move. I guess you could still move 5 feet. You wouldn't get any attacks of opportunity.
All right, so I guess I'll drink the potion and stay.
And take the dodge. That's fine.
Okay, so yeah, as long as I get to drink a potion, that's kind of what I want to do.
You have consumed your greater healing potion. And you are taking the dodge action. They roll. You are stunned. Solid is dead. Damon is up. He is not stunned. Oh, I almost killed him. This lip will attack Isolde. Ooh, it crits. Crits real hard. Isolde, it's your turn.
Jesus Christ.
Now, aren't you guys
I'm
glad
going
you
to
didn't
use-
touch these skulls before you
Yeah.
did your long rest?
Yes.
Woo!
Not like particularly pleased that we touched them now even, but whatever.
Yeah, that was desecrating a tomb? Come on, you guys.
It was in character, man. Sometimes you gotta make mistakes in character.
Never made a mistake.
She is going to use Preserve Life on Varel and Taryn and herself. So we'll just say 25 to Varel, 25 to Taryn, and she will take 20 for herself.
Nice.
And then
Hey.
bonus action, I'm gonna bop this flip in front of me with the spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
At 3rd level.
Do you want me to do that?
If you don't mind, it's much faster.
There is
apologize
no
for you
3rd
inadvertently
level.
having to
It's
play,
2nd, 6th, or 4th. Otherwise, it doesn't increase in damage.
Oh wow, I'm an idiot. I definitely cast it at 3rd level.
Well, it's hidden for. Oh, it missed. Taryn, moving on quickly. Taryn, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Chain Lightning.
Right.
I've heard that's a good spell.
You've witnessed it being a good spell, and you zap 2 of them. The 3rd remains. Is that your turn?
Alright, yeah.
That was good, because 2 of those were about to go. Vosner, it is your turn.
Okay. What cantrips do I have? I think I have Thorn Whip or something.
Good luck.
If I have Thorn Whip, I'm going to Thorn Whip the ghosty in front of Isolde.
It'll take me approximately 2 weeks to open your player character sheet.
Oh, you want to Thorn Whip something?
The
It'll
ghost
be
in front of Zelda.
disadvantage because it's a ranged attack.
I suppose, yeah.
You could Shillelagh and hit it.
Or, yeah. I mean, I don't have a stick anymore, so.
Oh,
Remember, I sold my staff,
you're right.
so that's why I went with Thorn
Thorn
Whip.
Whip it is. Oh, I gave you advantage instead of disadvantage. That's fine. Oh, it didn't kill it. Oh, whatever.
I'll take it anyway.
Yeah. Varel, it is your turn.
Alright. The one in front of Taryn is dead, correct? There's just that guy left in front of his old.
There's just one right here.
Let's send him the old Chrono Spike. Bonk.
That does full damage. Killed him.
Nice.
And the combat comes to an end. defeat the angered spirits that filled this room.
Vosner sits on the floor.
I'm gonna bring you a potion of vitality.
That's nice. I appreciate it.
Are we worse off now than we were after we fought Atticus and the corruption?
No.
Nah, you guys are still full of spells.
That's
So
true.
Yeah,
full of spells.
If you never get a turn, you don't burn your spell slots. So
Do that.
I think everyone is really good except for me. I don't have any spells, or wild shapes at this point, actually.
That's what happens
Yeah,
when you
I'm
stay
totally
up all
down.
night partying
Yep.
in the dungeon.
Trying to save the world, man.
Should we short
good
rest for some
point.
HP?
Yeah.
Attempt to short rest, excuse me.
and we might as well finish whatever the hell we were doing with this. Altar.
Vosner would ask for a long rest to be useful and finish casting. Was it transport via plants? Because I don't have any spell slots left to finish the other half of that, John. Unless you rule it another way.
No, you finished casting that. Oh wait, what are you talking about? Sorry.
So you, from my understanding, the way we're using transport via plants, I have to like commune with the tree, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do I need a spell slot at that level to do that?
Oh hell no. No, I'm not gonna make you do that shit. That you'd have to go to the surface, touch the tree.
Okay, I can't just go in the other room and touch the roots.
Nah, I'm gonna make it like the tree itself, that's gonna be like the entry point.
Gotcha.
Because otherwise, you would basically have a teleportation to the teleportation circle spot, and that seems a little bit like, I don't know. It would be insecure to design a temple like that.
It's true. Okay, cool. But I will take a short rest if everyone else wants to do that.
Are we going to finish the altar cleanup and then short rest?
Yeah, what does the altar look like now that the ghosts are dead?
You see that you were only scooting it slightly aside. Once you started touching the skulls, that's when they attacked you. You finished the rest of it, moving the lid open and looking inside, and what you find is the sort of nicely put and neatly organized remains of what looks like around 8 to 10 soldiers. Once you count them.
There's nothing else in there.
Nope, it is the resting place of these remains. They're still wearing their ceremonial armor. It's almost as if they were put in here while they were still alive, agreeing to bind themselves to this place.
Oh, interesting. That's scary.
There are gemstones in the eye sockets of the skulls, correct?
Yes.
I think it would be best if we leave those here. Much like the coins.
Varel, when you looked down and walked down that hall, by the way, you found more coins leading that direction.
I share that with the group.
Like a trail of them.
So I suppose I say if we're to finish cleaning up this place before we leave, then we'll have to follow the trail of coins.
I think that, maybe it would be best if we didn't. Now that I am thinking about it, the sounds that I was hearing were, draconic in nature? And, I don't know, coins. It might be the case that it is some sort of hoard, treasure trove, dragons.
I respect your caution here.
I would otherwise, it obviously at some point needs to get taken care of, and we are very good at killing dragons, but not with Fosner looking like that.
I recall Atticus mentioning this dragon.
Oh shit, did he?
Yeah.
Some time ago.
What are the chances that it shares a lair with this death cult?
Probably pretty high.
Atticus was here. This was his hangout.
Perhaps the reason why we heard it, or I heard it last night, was that it is like nocturnal, and that is why it is snoring now. So, I don't know, maybe if we just seal the door again and leave that for another time.
We still need the key, right?
Need to find the staff still, yes.
Unless it's secretly Damon's sword.
I suppose it is also the case that the dragon might have staff. Shit. I don't know. Vera, would it be possible for you to maybe be invisible and go and see? Oh, that would be very dangerous.
I could use clairvoyance to get an eye. But if the dragon has true sight or can see invisibility, then it'll know we're here.
Hopefully it is still sleeping, but how far away can you do that? Could you do that from the other side of the door?
I could do that from outside the temple. It's up to a mile.
Well, outside isn't any safer than anywhere else.
That is true.
I could alternatively dimension door in, silent and invisible, but that feels excessively risky.
Start just with the clairvoyance.
Sure.
Taryn, you would know, having spent a lot of time with dragons, that ancient dragons all have true sight.
Yeah, I'd tell everybody that one.
Okay. Then it'll know we're here if it's snoring, it might not see it, but there is a risk that it'll spot the sensor.
I mean, if we're in its lair, it's very unlikely that it didn't realize we were here when we were fighting the essence of the corruption.
It's true.
Yeah.
We could at least move up the hallway to, if we do hear it coming, we can quickly close the door.
Should we get close to the exit then before we have a peek?
Yeah,
It might be a good idea. Do we know what staff Dragon Squad was going after? That might.
I got you.
Can't we just scry on that and see if it's there, and then take a rest so I can recoup a little, and go in guns blazing.
I could.
The issue is that none of us have ever seen the staff, so I don't think we could scry on it.
I think I have legend lore, and it is prepared. Oh, I don't have the spell slots for it. Dang. But I could legend lore it if we took a short rest. I could recover the spell slot to do some legend lore to see if it's here. I can copy what that does. Maybe.
Yeah, I think we've all agreed that we're doing a short rest.
I figured you were short resting in here while you were discussing, so I was just gonna give it to you.
Well, then let's do that. So, and then afterwards, should I legend lore the staff to see if it's here?
Sure.
Okay. So let's do all that.
I mean, if we do a long rest, then I could have my spell slots back. I could be a little bit more useful.
We can't long rest.
And
We just
Like-
slept.
we just slept. Never mind.
We can't long rest.
All right. Well, never mind. But we probably should talk to Marin. Do you have sending? Can't you contact him? No, you don't have the ring any longer. Okay, well, never mind. Vosner is just out of it. So.
Look at all these ones.
They're all D6s too. It's so sad.
Yeah, my rolls are garbage.
Let's just use them all up. Okie doke. So, I'm going to consume my last block of incense and ivory. So that's gone. That's sad. Big sad. In order to cast... Where are you?
Oh shit. I'm gonna undo that because you didn't actually cast a spell though, so that would...
Whoops, sorry. That's not what I wanted. Let's do that.
Okay. You cast Legend Lore and you look into the smoke and the incense, I guess, that burns in the air, and you try to get a story of what happened to this staff. Your mind goes to this wizard. Sorry. Oh yeah, it doesn't say his name. I think it's Alushan. I think that's actually his name. Let me look it up. God, there's so much shit in here.
So much legendary lore.
And I have so much stuff. Yeah, I think his name is Alushan. Anyways, I'm like 90% sure because Veyrol, in your study in preparation for Chult, you learned that this guy literally invented illusion magic. Like, he was the guy who created the entire school. He also created a very powerful staff that he used to channel his abilities to do basically things that were borderline miraculous. It wasn't quite conjuration. It was the things he made were not real, and yet he could make them as real as anything else. And so you sort of get this visual of him with this staff thousands of years ago, developing and casting these spells, participating in battles, building entire kingdoms with this thing, building temples, building whole cities, and somehow crafting those illusions into reality with just the power of his thought. And then you see just kind of a blip of the story Damon once told you of all of these powerful wizards meeting together in the bottom of the guild to seal something down, seal something and protect the whole guild. And then each one of them walked into their portal going different directions. And that portal went here to Chult, where you see him walking around the jungle on his own and building and crafting something elaborate with his own staff, erecting entire buildings. And what you recognize is that the very building that you're in, you see him walking up and down these halls as he constructs and builds and fills out the architecture, fills out the details of the art on the wall, crafting a long and complex story. And then you see the staff sitting in a empty chamber deep below the ground, and it goes blank.
Nutty. I look at the others and say I'm fairly confident that the staff is here. It hasn't. It seems to have not left this place for centuries.
Do you think that the dragon has it?
I wouldn't if it weren't for Atticus mentioning that dragon. But given that he brought us here, and given that there's a gargantuan treasure hoarding creature,
I will
down the
say,
way.
what you saw of the staff, it was in an empty chamber with no other loot.
Ah, that changes things. I guess the rest of that still follows, except for the treasure hoarding part.
Have we seen any other doors? Any other ways through other than follow this next hallway?
There's the door to the right of the trapped hallway.
Go back in the room that we were in.
Mm-hmm.
Let us see where that leads first. But obviously if there is no other way through, then we will have to discuss what to do about the dragon.
You actually have 3 unexplored directions. One is the direction you presume there to be a dragon. The other is the door sort of on the opposite side of the trap hallway. And then one is the double doors down in the portal room.
Perhaps we start with the other side of the hallway? If there are skulls in the other room, we are leaving.
Agreed.
Okay. Are you guys going over to the trap hallway again?
Yeah.
Alright, Damon leads the charge. I'm just gonna move Azulda and Bosner because I know you guys are struggling. Okay,
Yeah, I'm
once
still
again,
trying to
there is a
roll
door in
Bosner's
front of
rest
you.
dice.
This one requires 2 hands.
Cannot get through the door.
Sorry.
Isolda's gonna offer herself again. The door.
I suppose I'll step up as well.
Alright.
Swallow the bile that rises into my mouth at the thought.
Yep, each of you take 25 damage as it pierces your skin. And opens wide. Before you is a dark chamber that splits one into 2 directions, one left, one right.
I'll return to a state of invisibility.
Yo, Vosner, how many hit die are you rolling, broski?
Oh, the first ones are mine.
Oh, weird.
They're still on my computer, so they're all my golden dice.
Are they like catching up, or what's happening?
This is just how slow I'm doing it. I had to roll like all 14 of mine to get up to full health, and so now
Yeah.
it's slowly letting me roll Garrett's.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
I did move up and down a little bit, but perhaps I should also roll a perception check.
Yeah, so what you find are two sets of gated rooms. So basically, in front of you are what's basically akin to prison bars, as though this is completely sealed off without the correct key. And on the other side of it are a number of sort of treasures and sort of religious icons, things that are of high worth, all dedicated to the god Ubtao.
Okay. It seems just to be old relics then.
Veyral, as you look at these icons, these pieces of treasure, you can't help but realize you've seen them before. In your vision, the legend lore, watching Lushan at work, you saw him create these vases out of thin air.
So I would be able to infer that these are illusions.
But when you look at them with your eyes and with your robe, they're not illusions. They are real.
Wow. Okay. It's a powerful staff. I'll relay to the group that I'm suspicious that the staff created this place, and that it's still here, and that it's extraordinarily powerful.
What does that mean, that it created this place? Like the evil components too, or that it was meant to be a place of goodness or trickery?
Ubtao's chaotic neutral, right? Or at least the illusion magic wasn't. I don't think it was made to be evil. I think the corruption of the abyss and all of that is from a different cause.
I would suppose that any place that was the site of such strange magic would have a very thin veil between here and other planes.
You also know that the location of any guild portal was also a site of the weakened veils, so that the portal could be established and up.
Right, and that had something to do with the spell plague too, didn't it?
Yes, you know the story is that once all the portals were closed, they remained closed, but the spell plague basically reset all of these areas, and when it did, portals opened up to dimensions that were most aligned with or related to what was going on in the place. So the fire plane when you guys were in Thunderland, one of the cold plains of hell when you were in Luskan.
Got you.
In the astral plane in the library, right? But that was tied to that book.
Yeah, that book had something to do with the astral plane and helped open a portal to it.
So then this place would be evil if it opened a portal to an abyss, to the
Or
abyss.
whoever is inhabiting it would have been.
Like ancient Black Dragon.
Yeah.
Or a cult.
Or Colt.
Yeah, consult previous room full of vengeful soldier spirits.
So what is in these rooms?
It is simply treasure rooms with gates in front of them. The treasure is dedicated to Ubtao. Sort of like holy offering spot.
I see.
Shoulder colds.
Again, probably not good to touch. Let's look at the doorway then. The portal room. Let's see where that leads. Did the room that you saw the staff in look anything like these treasure rooms?
No, it was empty.
Can I do like a religion check on the artifacts or the relics to see if there's like anything special about them?
Yeah, go for it.
It's not going to be any good because.
Because
I'm a-
disadvantage. Oh.
Yep, there we go. Don't know why I tried.
They look like church stuff. Kind of look in and go, yep, that checks out.
Sure are relics.
For the record, I'll just assume you guys don't step on the traps, because I know you guys sort of mapped them all out. So I'm not like super worried about them. I guess I could just delete them, but you haven't disarmed them, so if you ever, find yourself running down that hallway, you'll have to work.
I've been dodging them.
Nice foreshadowing.
No. Okay, so the whole squad appears before this door, and Varel, you recognize this door. You saw Lucian with his staff walk through this door at one point.
Did I now? Well, no, I'm not
And
sure. Yep.
Now, when you think of it, you literally saw him walk through the door.
I'm
Give it a
tempted
try, man.
to just walk through the door. Yeah. Hell. Could I get all right. I was gonna roll a check, but I will attempt to walk just through the door.
You slam face first into the door and take 1 point of bludgeoning
Amazing.
damage.
Amazing.
He doesn't look humiliated, but boy, he feels humiliated. I apologize.
Damon says, "There is a door there."
Amazing.
I just step
Let's try
aside.
to open the door.
Yeah, somebody else give it a go.
I'm dying.
Fosno tries the handles of the door.
There aren't quite handles, but there are sort of things you can move around. It's not quite like a riddle or something, but it is sort of a puzzle. Which things to move into which directions so that all of the aspects of the door will unlock. And what you come to realize is that there are a number of little pieces, little segments of sort of lines, and they can kind of scoot one direction or another. And what you realize is that in front of you is essentially a maze. And once you sort of turn different pieces certain ways, then you can see the maze kind of morphing. And yeah, what do you do?
I guess I'll try and solve the riddle. I'll look to the fancy spellcasters. as
Yeah,
I'm
Damon's
blindly moving
already
stuff around.
analyzing it with his brain, and he's looking to Varel to see if he's also working on it.
I'd try and make it look like a tree.
What would I need to roll to succeed? Was that investigation?
Yeah, investigation.
All right. Let's just give her a go.
Okay. Damon gets it with a 25. So the both of you work at it, and you're still suffering a little bit from that last fight. Damon is able to move the segments until a maze is created such that there is a way to get from the one endpoint to the other endpoint. You can draw a line all the way through the maze once the wall segments are moved the right way, and it opens. From Varel's perspective, because he can see the farthest, what you see is a long, dark hallway, and immediately after, I guess not immediately, but after about 60 feet or so, you notice that there is a long wooden bridge suspended over a dark chasm.
I reiterate once again that this place is a nightmare, and that there is a dangerous crossing ahead.
I'll say that this room, despite the picture that I have here for you, is not touched at all by the corruption.
Okay. Nonetheless, rickety old ancient bridges are...
It looks solid.
Yeah, okay. Well, then I retract that statement, and I say, nonetheless, we have a large crossing ahead.
Got a bathroom.
You're not on mute.
Cool.
Peering beneath the bridge, or like stopping to listen silently, perhaps a perception check or something, but is there any evidence of anything else in this room?
Deep down, as you look over the bridge, again, this isn't an accurate portrayal, I should have modified it or something. You look down, and you swear you can almost see stars, like a constellation in the background. Whatever is down at the depths of this bridge, it is very perplexing. Something you've never seen before.
An illusion of sorts, I'm sure.
Yeah, and your robe gives you sort of an inclination that this is some sort of illusion, and yet it stands somewhere between the real and the unreal. This is a weird territory.
Yeah. Varel is more and more growing hungry to find this staff and to spend some time with it.
Does the surrounding starlight look anything familiar to Bosner and his past visions?
No, this is sort of like stars hovering in place. It's kind of like when you go to those like planetarium exhibits and like they have somehow like they do holograms where like there's stars floating in the air. It's like that, where like there's like motes of stars just sort of slowly moving down below in what looks like a never-ending abyss. And not like the bad kind of abyss, like the void. You know, that stares at you.
Comforting.
An abyss. Yeah.
Friendly.
Warm, a feeling of warm recognition. I think I'm still invisible, and if I'm not, I'm gonna be.
Okay.
We'll start tiptoeing across this sturdy-looking bridge.
It holds, and it's kind of a nice soft wood as you step across it, like good construction that like almost has a nice bounce in your step. Feels comfy.
Nice.
And Damon walks alongside you. And you reach effectively a wall, a massive gate that is just unfathomably large. I mean, it's like 80 feet or 60 feet across, and it is a door that is covered in these sort of sigils and warning signs, and it looks as though this thing is meant to hold the most dangerous creature in the world back from escaping. And on it you see written, "Here lies Dendar, the Night Serpent," in the language of Netherese.
Oh my god. I suggest that we leave if we can.
Varel, in your mind, you recall watching Elushan once again simply walk through this gate after building it with his mind.
And I assume Varel's the kind of guy who would take narratives about the gods seriously, and not like just fairy tales, like that folklore, that piece of folklore.
Do a history check for me, or religion if you want.
I think it would be disadvantage, but they're both proficient.
I was gonna give
Oh.
you advantage on it,
Okay.
so it's the first roll.
Nice.
So 18 plus 10 with a 28. You've been thinking about this because you've noticed it when you first got in here. When you first saw the carvings on the wall, you noticed it curiously missing on the wall in the room with the Sphinx. This story of Ubtao seems kind of odd, as though it's not actually in any of the history books that you've read. It's only come up in folklore. It's only come up really on this island, and it hasn't come up in the historical record in places that date much older than the fall of the Netherese Empire.
It's a trick. Yeah, I entertain the possibility that perhaps the illusion wizard is giving us another illusion to turn back. But I'm not confident enough to ignore what I see in front of me. That perhaps none of this is anything other than a wizard trying to cover his tracks.
I mean, the other creatures that we faced were pretty real. Are you suggesting that the thing that these sigils are warning against, like, there is nothing behind the door?
I'm suspicious that the noises that you heard were real, and the other hallway would have led to quite a bit of trouble. I'm not so sure that that's the case here. I think if there is a dragon here, the one that Atticus was mentioning, yeah, maybe that was behind the other door. But a story of folklore that's not taken seriously anywhere else, that came to be around the time that wizard was here, is making me suspicious that this night serpent isn't real.
Izzy can read Primordial. Is there Primordial written on this door?
It's not Primordial, it's actually Netherese.
Where's Missile?
And Damon can read it as well. And Damon, now doing a history check. I'm gonna give it advantage. Where is it? Wow. Confirms that in his time, there was no story about this guy named Ubtao. In fact, he never learned of it. He's never heard of it until Chult.
That said, I might be looking into things, but a story of an ancient night serpent, or rather a millennia-year-old night serpent and an ancient black dragon, are a little coincidentally close.
Does it look like there are, like, traps or puzzles or, like, things that would prohibit us from getting through the door?
It looks like a solid wall. But again, Varel saw Aleutian walk straight through it.
Could I press my hand on it?
You reach out to touch it, and it's not there.
Bastard. I kind of look over my shoulder as, a fraction of my arm is pushed through the wall.
What the hell?
Illusion wizards.
If there is something over there, then that means that we are not protected. Do you really think that there never was anything?
I think this is to keep people out rather than something in.
This is blowing Izzy's mind.
Oh, what the hell? I'd like to step through it.
You step through it, and from the other player's perspective, you vanish entirely.
Aaron will curse under his breath and then follow.
Yeah, Izzy lets out like a little yelp scream and like quickly rushes after.
Okay, Damon follows. What does Vosner do? Does he come too?
Vosner will bring up behind everyone. Yeah.
Okay. And each of you, as you step through this portal, feel an insane, or this door, sorry, feel this insane sensation as though gravity flips upside down and then sideways, and you feel yourself being hurtled through time and space, and each one of you gets teleported to a completely different location. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Awesome.
Well, I think this might be better than what was behind the other door. That's funny.
I feel like we're all well rested and have a good number of spell slots besides Vosner, so I think everyone else can handle this.
I'll be fine. I'll work
It's
on my new
a
stats.
resolution. Yeah.